All right. I think I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound good audibly wise, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be greatly appreciated. Bruce, thank you, Matt. All right, what's wrong, John? What's wrong with the mic? I would have been feeling confident, but John gave me 2. So what do you hear? Is it fuzzy or what? Hey, John, just every now and then, be serious, especially with those. Okay, John, just every now and then. Every now and then. Good grief. I can't even go through just, hey, let's do a sound check real quick without people throwing me off. Good. Thank you, Napoleon. Thank you, everybody else that gave me a 1. At least 5% of the time, be serious, John. 5%. That's all I'm asking from you. 5% of the time. And maybe make 1% of that 5% during the mic check part. Because if somebody says it doesn't sound good, well, then I that's something I'm like, okay, well, what's the problem here? Okay. You're back. Great. Alan, good morning. Jeff, what was the question? The question just was, do I sound okay? The same question that I always ask when the live stream starts. Just trying to make sure that I sound all right. So I'm glad that things sound good. Well, getting started a little earlier today because I have some stuff I have to do this afternoon, so I'll have to wrap up the live. I mean, we should still be able to. I mean, we still have the 4-hour potential window, so I mean, we still could make it 4 hours. I'm just saying, by the time right around that 4 hours is here, I need to be. It just needs to fit in my schedule. I'll put it that way. So, well, hopefully everybody has had a good morning so far. It's been right now just. I mean, not really. Yeah, I mean, right here was a little bit of a pullback, but right now we are just in the middle of basically, I mean, you can't say straight up, but a slow and steady grind higher and higher. Good morning, Clay. Thank you for all this years of good advice, transparency. Well, you're welcome, Martin. Good to have you here. What about Euro? I do not trade Forex. I do not enjoy watching paint dry. I day trade futures. Sim, if you would like something a little bit more active than Forex, futures is where it's at. Hey, Frank, good to see you. Morning, Brian. So right now, it very much kind of an SOH, sit on hands type of situation, because shorting right now, it just seems like you're just begging to get slowly, I'm not going to say destroyed, but like this seems like one of these movements where it's just going to be paper cuts after paper cuts after paper cuts, because it's not like it's exploding upwards. But then to go long, I don't know, seems like a bit of a chase given it really hasn't pulled back. So right now, at least in my opinion, we're pretty much in a SOH situation here. Sit on hands. Like right now, it's whispering, maybe try a short, but again, it's just the overall trend is still up. So this would not, I would hope nobody would be shocked if this thing all of a sudden pushes up. Even if it puts in a little bit of highs and then comes down, that's where it gets tricky because the discipline short is going to get, stopped out and then maybe have it come back down. So it's just these slow and steady grinds higher. Now, this will eventually have a top. I state the obvious when I say that, but it's, that's just a broad statement, right? Well, it's going to pull back. It'll have a top. Agreed. Broad statement, though. But like when? Where do you get in? Where do you set your stop so you don't get cheap shotted out? Would love to see your YM setup. It's approaching. Yeah, Napoleon, I don't watch YM. I'm an NQ, MNQ type of guy. So like, yeah, right here. That was a great looking short-sided candle there. And then just like that actually pushed up a little bit high. Now, I'm not saying that you would have been stopped out quite yet, but that's just my point there exactly. What was looking like, a very rational thing to think, get a little bearish bias. Look at that. There it goes. But am I going to go long after that kind of candle? I mean, no way. So this is exactly what I mean right now. A challenging set of circumstances. So we'll just sit back and observe. And if it hopefully it doesn't grind higher the whole. Well, if it keeps grinding, I'm sure I'll eventually just go 20 NQ and just FOMO in and just start going shopping for another tractor. But I'm looking at the 5-minute. It just gives you another kind of viewpoint of it. Look at this thing. Crazy. I mean, just really straight up. So not for me. I don't know. Maybe this sort of price action fits your is like your bread and butter price movement, and that's cool. But for me, a bit tricky. A bit tricky. YOLO long on 20 MNQ. All right, Jeff, go for it. If you're telling me to do that, I'll do it. Feel free to buy me an account. I will gladly, on your dime, YOLO 20. I think you mean MNQ. I think, unless NMQ is something that I'm not familiar with. No, I didn't say. I said NQ, 20 NQs. Very nice. We're already at 15 likes. As a friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it is great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to like this or not. But if you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Yeah, that was a good rule. That was a real recent rule change. Which reminds me, if you're not, I assume most people are, but if you're not familiar or aware yet, Take Profit Trader made a few rule changes, and then along with that, they are running a 4th of July sale. So if you've been here before, you're probably normally used to seeing that at 30%, but right now, Code Clay gets you 40% off, and no activation fee has been part of the deal. The difference in the deal right now is this has gone from 30 up to 40%, which is nice. So I guess I don't know if they've said it, but I assume it is a short time sell. So my guess would be, I don't know, maybe they run it through the weekend. So this is totally a guess. I have no inside information, but my guess would be the deal is done by like Sunday night. That's my guess. So if you've never tried Take Profit Trader, I think this is a great time to give them a try, especially with their pro accounts. Every prop firm trader that I've come across so far that has never used Take Profit, but then has given them a try and then it's gotten into their pro accounts, they think that the daily payouts are like, it's almost like a skip. Wait, are you serious? Like I can really request payments every day. Yes, you can. So if you now if you're a beginner, I still definitely say go with them because they're going to be the most user-friendly experience, clean set of rules, great payment policy, and all that. All other prop firms, the rules can kind of add up pretty quickly, get a little bumpy. Really? Wow. When I asked for likes, it went from 15 to 16. This is not good. I don't know, non-duality. Please don't tell me you're gonna go for 400 more questions and then still not get into futures non-duality. Don't be a Sergio, please. Don't be a Sergio. That's all I ask. The Sergios of the world make me just want to retire. But yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. I think probably because futures just move better. Like futures move way better than stocks. Futures move way better than Forex. You're still back. Well, backtesting is worthless. I know. Be like, well, have you backtest? Listen, here's the thing that people I think forget about when they're backtesting. They run a backtest and they're like, wow, this strategy has XYZ statistics, but they forget. Well, those XYZ statistics. So let's say, man, I just ran a backtest, a sample size of 1,500. 1,500 trades. This is what happened. And then like, okay, so if I start doing this strategy, I'm going to have XYZ statistics. But then they don't take 1,500 trades. Well, then that's an apples and oranges statistical experiment. Those stats were based on 1,500 trades. If you go and only take 10 trades, that's not anywhere close. So if you are backtesting, make sure you plan to basically take every single time that setup happens that you're going to be taking that trade. Because if you're not, it becomes more and more of an apples and oranges comparison. So just friendly reminder. Whatever happened to R. Kelly and why do people with money and fame turn into a big, I don't know. Is your pot boss a freak? I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Create Music, hello. Good to have you. We are still just waiting, as I was explaining, I don't trust this to go short for the reason I discussed back here during this candle. That candle is actually looking kind of tasty from a short, but that would have been a loss. This candle here, looking pretty tasty from a short, but this is one of these grinds where all it does is keep grinding and grinding. So I'm just gonna sit on my hands for now, and I don't trust this to go long, which price is priced to, because all this thing does is go up. But I mean, it just seems like too much of a chase now to be in on the long side. But if you see something else and you're like, no, I see a reason to get long because of this, that, and the other. Okay. 5 minute though has actually got a little spicy here. So 5 minutes finally not a green candle. We do have a nice little candle there that is suggesting that maybe, just maybe, the buyers are finally running out of energy. John sees the purple donkey for me. You better trade it, John. The purple donkey is a powerful setup. How are all your days going? Any blown accounts, growing accounts, passing accounts, payouts? Where's everybody at on the spectrum today? Tomorrow I will be here, but I'm also thinking tomorrow might start to get kind of sketchy. I could be totally wrong, but the day before 4th of July, do a lot of people just take that off to give themselves an extra long weekend? I don't know. So I'm not saying that tomorrow will be bad. Again, I will be here. Hey, Mark. Good to see you. Good man stocks. All right. This is the second day of my trade of 8 not letting me trade. Just connected. I'm kind of bummed. Not letting you trade. How are they not letting you trade? QUBT. QUBT. Oh, yeah. Nice one. What's a 5? Whew. Rough start. Strong. This is a savage. Strong move. Nasty pullback. And then just kidding. Boing. So nice recovery there for sure. Whoa, there's the pullback. Okay. All right. Now maybe we can get something going here. Let's see if we can cook something up. Have I used Trade of 8's MACD indicator? I have not. Nope. All right. We're finally getting a bit of a pullback. I mean, the trend is still very much so upwards, but that's exactly why, it always gets scary to start to get long after such big moves have happened. And that is the part right there. You heard me say, okay, that candle is maybe suggesting, again, not guaranteeing because there are no guarantees, but at least suggesting that it makes a little bit more sense to question if the bulls are running out of strength. And there we go. Power of charts. Use those candlesticks, folks. Use those candlesticks. So let's see if this thing wants... okay, maybe we can get something here potentially. I was thinking if it drops down here and then starts to come back up, maybe thinking along there, but step one in that it's got to first drop down there. Am I still offering your classes? Yep. Here you go. If I don't know if you're interested or if you're just asking, but regardless, there's the link if you want to check them out. All right, well, is this gonna this would be cruel if this thing goes straight back up. Cruel to anybody that's trying to get short here. 1 point on MNQ is worth $2. So MNQ, 1 point equals 2. On its big brother, the NQ, equals $20. So that means, you got to divide each of these by 4. If you want the ticks, divide by 4. Wow. Look at that. Straight right back up pretty much. Goodness. Well, challenging movement here. That's for sure. I mean, anybody that bought at the 21 EMA showing up. Well, now I'm doing hindsight, but check it out way back from that part. Did a good job holding. And then nice move up. And once again, right there, 21 EMA. Did it just go to new highs? Yep, just went to new highs. Wow. I don't think there's a lot of news today either, is there? If I remember right, when I looked at the news, there was not a lot of news, but maybe I stand to be corrected on that. Yeah, again, what do you do here? I mean, are you supposed to short because is this another round of so you go long? I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands. This is just what a wild recovery. Because some people got short thinking finally, not that they were looking for a total reversal, but all right, let's get a bit of a bigger pullback. Just have that snap back in their face. Yeah, that's kind of old news by now, Jeff. Because if I remember right, that passed yesterday, right? The passing the Senate was yesterday. So in trading jargon, I mean, Jeff, you're basically telling us that we landed on the moon. Did you know we landed on the moon? Oh, great. I probably shouldn't have said that. I should run a poll. How many people are on team we landed on the moon, or how many conspiracy people we have? Or that probably was not the best example. But yes, Jeff, that is very old news as far as traders are concerned. Did we land on the moon? That is an interesting one. I'm not a massive conspiracy guy, but that one I think makes some credible, interesting points. So I still think I'm on team we landed on the moon, but would I die on that hill? I would not. I would not. All right, we'll see. ADP numbers came out bad. Market thinks it means tomorrow NFP numbers will be bad. July rate cut findings jumped way up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see. You might be right, Jeff, but that's why I don't trade news. Because I've seen too many news releases that I'm like, oh boy, that's terrible. And then I look and the price is going like booming. And then other things I'm like, oh man, that is amazing. And then you look at the price and it's going the exact opposite way. All right. Once again, pushing two new highs here. I don't know. At this point, are we just going to grind up to this pivot point up here? We definitely did. Okay. Ed, you can't say definitely, all right? Because you don't know that. You can't say definitely. You may feel strongly, but let's go. Let's have some intellectual humility around here. Unless your claim is, Ed, that you had top tier clearance and you were there and you were like worked on the whole deception campaign. Now, if that is your case, then obviously the rest of us as rational human beings would want to confirm that you did indeed have top secret clearance and worked on all that stuff back in the day. Do you remember what stock you... Okay. Melissa, we are not trading stocks. This is futures. And the futures that I use to pass tests, and just because they're the only futures I trade, are the M, N, Q, and the NQ. Those are the two futures contracts that I used. Yes, but that is one of the persuade. That's why I'm not dying on that we went to the moon hill. I think that's a very persuadable argument. The argument being, okay, so back in the day when we went to the moon. They did it with these computers that were as big as rooms, and I mean these huge, very solid feats of technology. All this technology, these massive supercomputers again would take up big rooms and all this sort of stuff, and we used all that to run the calculations, blah blah blah. Now here we have things in our pocket that are way more powerful than any of those computers back in the 60s that took up entire rooms. Like this right here, which fits in my pocket, is vastly, vastly, vastly more complex, more advanced than those computers. Yet with all the technology we have right now, you would think the logic would dictate that it would be like a piece of cake, no problem at all. So that's the argument that I'm like, yeah, I can see that. That makes sense to me. What's determining the pivot point you mentioned earlier? That's just how pivot points work. I'm run a Google search on pivot points and you'll see all the calculations on how those arrive. But they are pivot points are based on other levels of the chart. I know that doesn't necessarily help you much, but that's kind of the idea of the calculation. Who do things travel? I meant to say futures. Could you? NQ. If you are brand new, Melissa, to futures, start on that one. This one here will gladly eat your lunch. You are welcome, 28 down. All right, let me do this. If we did not land on the moon, if you're on team, we did not land on the moon, hit the like button. We're at 30. So definitely don't hit it for any other reasons. But let's do a quick little unscientific poll. We're at 30 likes. So if you're on team, we did not land on the moon, hit that like button. We're at 30. Let's keep. Okay, at least 2 people. If you already hit the like button, just hit the number 1 in the chat box. If you're on team, we did not land on the moon. Okay, there's 4 people. Do not double vote. So if you already hit the like button, don't now type in the chat. No, the charts are way better. Futures respect chart patterns better than stocks, especially the stocks you kind of trade, like the smaller cap ones, because those things can all of a sudden volume can disappear. So yeah, charts are way better on futures. All right, so only 4 people as far as likes are, 5 people as far as likes are concerned, but then we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so at least about 10 people here that are on team. We did not land on the moon. And the other thing that I think is, okay, we're getting another pullback here. So I'm thinking about maybe along down here around this. In fact, let's just throw out an order. Another thing that does make sense. If you are at quote-unquote war, and the Cold War is basically economic war with somebody else, the whole goal is, well, how can we kind of defeat them without firing a missile? We can defeat them through money. We can defeat them through the economy. And a great way to defeat them through money and the economy is if you can get them to spend a bunch of money on something that is just a total waste of money. And if going to the moon is a total waste of money because it was totally not even possible back then I can see that. That makes sense. That makes sense from a strategic. Let's defeat them economically, and we can do that by having them waste a bunch of money on something. I would classify something that's not really possible, but yet you spend money on something that's not possible as a waste of money. How far do you think BBI will get this week? I don't know. It's in a good uptrend, but I have no idea how far it'll get. But yeah, it's an interesting. That's like I said, all the other conspiracy theories. I'm like, but like I said, I'll just put it this way. I think maybe one reason why I'm so hesitant is that because I'm on the receiving end of some conspiracies out there. Like in the world of stock twits, I know this will sound like I'm just being, trying to be funny and make stuff up. But there are some. It's to a much lesser extent now, I think. But there are some several years ago that I run. I'm an evil. And I'm not making this up. I'm an evil hedge fund owner because we short people's penny stocks. And my signal, quote unquote, to my group was I would do a video chart. And the video chart served as like a smoke signal for everybody to just short this thing. Now, if a stock would go up after I did a video chart, I mean, nobody ever had any answers for those. But yeah, as soon as something would go down, see, the clay trader curse, right? And the curse is because he's running this hedge fund, and this hedge fund is made up of a bunch of people, and the signal to these people is to do a video chart, and I'm not making this. So as somebody that's on the receiving end of that conspiracy theory, and it's just like, that is just so laughably wrong. Like, That's, if anybody would know if that conspiracy is true, it would be me. And I can rest assured you, I do not run a hedge fund, and I especially do not run a hedge fund that's focused on shorting, garbage penny stocks that with barely any volume. And I definitely assure you that if I did run a hedge fund, I would just email people, let people know, hey, this one looks good for a short. I would not need to do some magical mystical signal via video chart. So that, I think that's why I'm a little leery towards conspiracy theories, because I'm at least one example of a conspiracy theory that is totally false. But I know in some of those people's minds, hopefully they've changed their mind by now, but some of people's minds, that was 100% true. That was 100% how things were playing out. Clay, I've worked for your hedge fund for 3 years now. Maybe you still have some more. You still have some more proving you have to do. Classic crackhead Clay. Okay. Are conditional orders a thing on here? Kinda. Like, I could do this, Mark, if I wanted to. So I could put I don't want to forget about that buy order. So like I have a buy order right here. Then I could put my stop right there, and that quick I have my orders in. But I don't know. Does Tradeovate have conditional orders? That's a good question. I guess I don't know off the top of my head. Clay, I'm following you 3 months now. Passport test, and on my way to profiting whenever. I've known this if not for you. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, good old Pam's plant. I missed the signal today. What are we? No, the signal was the video chart. The signal was last night when I do my end of day. Well, I used to not even do the top 10 charts. Or top 10 stocks. I would do just separate ticker symbols. Not to mention, I did multiple of those. So apparently, I was making multiple signals, and our hedge fund was so big that we could short multiple penny stocks all at once every single day. And even though some of them would explode upwards, which from a short standpoint would imply we lost basically our accounts. Because if you are short and then something runs 400% against you, that's not good. That is not good for those of you here that understand shorting. But apparently that's how it all went down. But yeah. So I know some of you here are, you're dead set on your conspiracies. No, that is true. All I'm saying is there's at least one conspiracy theory out in the world that is not true. And I'm in a weirdly unique position to be able to confirm that. Like I said, I wish I could make this stuff up. And so let me, what state am I from? I am from Ohio. Then I lived in Missouri. Then I lived in Michigan. And now I live in Iowa. So I don't know if they still do this on StockTwits, but this used to be, Jimmy Kimball made this a very popular thing. But I mean, there was people that would just say, it was hilariously mean, but like it all came from the fact that they thought I was running this hedge fund. Let's see if we can, I don't remember if this one was good or not. Let's see. Clay Trader, little black cloud. Must be hard to have it. Yeah, all right. I was a little black cloud because I would post a video and then things would go down. And it was my fault. It was the hedge fund. So yeah, see, this guy thinks I'm a little black cloud. Let's see. Oh, this one looks like a fun. Shave those sideburns. You look like a Hey, Clay. Shave those sideburns. You look like you drive a Trans Am and prey on high school girl. All right, that was a funny one. Man, I hate you, not in a funny way either. Okay, this person hates me because apparently I've caused them to lose money because I've shorted some of their stocks that they were in. So that person hates me. Loser, get a life, gay trader. Nobody likes you. Okay, I need to get a life because apparently I caused Kevin to lose some money on one of his. Clay Trader is bad luck. When he posts on here, the stock drops. So right there. Some people just default to like, I am bad luck. Not a hedge fund, I'm just luck. Which just shows and And some people, and this is why I'm so just ardent. I'm so like stuck in my ways of like, I don't want to hear you about, about why you have to overcome the hurdle of needing to be able to blame yourself. Because as you can see here, Travis was willing to take it so far to not blame himself that he's literally just blaming luck. Like, no, it was this guy's fault. Why? Because he's bad luck. That's what I mean. The human mind, it will cause you to blame all sorts of stuff if you let it. Clay isn't called the poop trader for nothing. Lisps and real estate license don't make you an investor. So this, apparently I have a lisp. I didn't know that, but important. Here you go with your corny video. All right, that wasn't that good. Anyways, you get the idea. So like that was where those things came from. People despise me. Southern neighbor, I'm in Minnesota. Minnesota, don't you know? Oh, thanks, Jeff. Thanks for helping out Mark. Very good. Good to know. I still have this order down here, huh? Man, I forgot about it again. You're doing something good. I mean, I don't know if it's, and to be fair, you could be doing something pretty terrible, and that's why people hate you. Like, right? I assume that's why people don't like Hitler, right? Because he was actually doing something pretty bad. So I hear what you're saying, but that logic a little shaky. But I still see what you're getting at, and I appreciate it. But yeah, all I'm saying is be very careful. If you want to improve, this is the most freeing thing. This is why I also cannot stand the manipulation argument. If you believe that the markets are all manipulated, then there's really nothing you can do as a trader because it's out of your control. It's all manipulated. I would much rather default on it's not manipulated. And if you're struggling, it's not because of an external manipulation. It's because of you. But here's a powerful thing about that. If you are the problem, guess who the solution is? I'm going to throw that out there. Again, if you're the problem, who is the solution? Let me know in the chat box. If you are the problem, how is that freeing? I would say, because if you're the problem, then who's the solution in that case? If you're the problem. And I'm going to move a buy up to here now if it wants to pull back. Just pass eval levels on 2PTs. Use Clay to get that. Nice job, Matt. Yeah. You're the solution, right? If you are the problem, you're also the solution. That's such a freeing spot to be in, to be able to say, I'm the problem. Because if you can say, I'm the problem, then you're solution. Where if your claim is, it's manipulation, that's the problem. It's algos, that's the problem. It's market makers, that's the problem. Well, then you should stop trading. Because you have no solution to those things because they're external to you. So if that is your claim, fine, but you better stop trading because it makes no sense to be in an environment where you really don't have any control. But if you're just like, no, I'm the problem. Oh man, that's great. That means you're the solution. That means you can figure stuff out. Just because this thing is so crazy. Like if we look at the 5 minute, it just keeps going up and up and up. And I have been trying to go long recently, Mark. So I didn't get long during any of this because all it was doing is literally just kind of slow and steady grind. And I don't want to be the person that buys the top. But right now I'm trying to go long. I have a green line here. That's me trying to buy. I was trying to go long over here too on this pullback, but this pullback just didn't pull back enough. So right now I'm trying to go long. It's just not pulling back enough. But yeah, I am way too nervous to get long like right now. That seems like a chase. Hey, Apex Trades, good to see you. Hey, we are 7 likes away from 50. If we got 7 likes out there, let's see if we can push this up to 50. That'd be great. Thank you, Apex. Always appreciated. That white line there, if you're new to my platform or just new to the stream, that is the high. So the price can never get above that white line. Because if it hits the white line and goes higher, well, the white line itself is going to go higher. Because this is just it's just a visual representation of where the high of the day is. So just as an FYI on that one. All right, Matt. Well, okay. So these are, when did you get those two accounts? Because there's no way you passed. Okay, okay, Matt. You probably have some flip days left. Is that what you're saying? You must have some flip days left because the deal has not even existed for 5 days. So that must mean you're past, but now you just have to do your flip days. Is that, Matt, Momentum Hunter? Is that a right understanding of what you meant by that? All right. Well, slow and steady grind. All right. Cool. Wait. So when did you get those accounts? I'm trying to think how quick did you get through it? I have one more flip day tomorrow. Myself from the nice job. All right. Are you going to pull back or what are we doing here? What are we doing? Again, I am trying to go long. I've been trying to go long now for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I don't know, past 25-ish minutes. Trying to play a pullback. It's just not pulling back. Monday afternoon, you got them. What is today? Wednesday? Oh, nice. So you basically maxed out both times. A flip day is just logging a trade for, because with Take Profit Trader, you have to do 5 days minimum. But you could technically make the target in like 2 days. So that means you still have to have 3 more days of trades. So then you would just go make a quick trade, a flip trade where you basically click buy and sell. And then that registers as a trade. And then that counts as another day of trading. All right, well, like I said, I got my order out. Maybe I'm being way too ambitious, thinking it can pull back here, but that's what I'm waiting for. No consistency rule at all, Apex. Nope, no consistency rule on the pro accounts. Fire away. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was trying to say earlier. It's a lot of people like yourself that have experience with other prop firms that have never used Take Profit. I'm like, just give them a try. You're gonna think it's kind of like a scam because it's like, wait, what? There's no consistency rule. There's no, I can get payouts every single day. It can get pretty crazy, depending on the prop firm you're with. That's why Take Profit Trader is very smooth sailing. This might be kind of a chase because I've been waiting. No, I wanted a bit more of a pullback. I gotta stay strong. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. I was sleeping too long on them. I'm still so happy. 14,129 requested yesterday. Approved pre-market this morning. Awesome. Congrats. So the story with that is, now usually I would not really take a whole lot of that at face value, but Nathan, Big Tick Energy. His name used to be Nathan. Then he decided to get complicated. But so in other words, I trust what he's saying. But he spent $1,500 on prop firms, and as he just said, with those accounts that he has, and they're still active, right? You didn't like blow them or anything, did you? But as far as I'm aware, he has not blown them, so he still has them to generate more money. But he just got a payment approved for $14,000. So $1,500 at risk. Now this is for multiple accounts. How many accounts was this actually? How many accounts are you trading? But anyways, multiple accounts, which is worth $1,500, and now he's turned that. So that was his total risk, and now he's at $14K. But it's not like he's lost. He can generate another $14K from the same $1,500. But that is the power of the prop firm. Because right now with Take Profit Trader, for example, you can come over here, get the 25K account, 25K in purchasing power for $90. Usually it's a little over 100, but right now with the current deal, 4th of July sale, it's actually 40% off. So your entire risk could be $90, and you could pass the test. Then you get into the pro accounts, and then at that point, let's just say you only get $300 in payouts. Well, if you get $300 in payouts, I mean, think about the return on investment there. $300 and your investment, your risk was just the $90 you paid for the account minus 1 times 100. That's still 233%, and that's only a payout of $300. So I mean, prop firms, when you just look at it as a return on investment and all that, I mean, the numbers they just make sense. $10 Apex accounts bought with code Clay. Shout out, thank you. $200 a day for 8 more days equals 15,000. Okay, so there we go. Now this is the next phase. He's got 10 accounts, and I'm assuming you copy trade them. So that means that he makes one trade, but he copies them to 9 other accounts. So that one trade is technically happening 10 times. So over the next 8 days, he's got to get $200 a day, and if he does that, he will then be qualified for another $15,000. But again, the key thing here, I don't really want to focus, well, I do, because it's cool, is the amount being made, but it's the amount at risk. This entire time, his amount at risk for those 10 accounts has been $1,500. Your amount at risk, if you just started slowly with 25K, your amount at risk is $90. That's it. And you could go and you could make, in theory, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. And your entire risk that whole time is $90. Because if you go and fail and you break a rule, so in this situation, if you go and lose $1,500, then that is a rule break. That means they take the account away from you. Does that mean you lost $1,500? No, it just means you lost the account. Therefore, you just lost whatever you spent for the account, which right now would be that $90. And that's why part of Pam's plan here, which is what we talk about here, it's just an argument for day traders that the best way, the most efficient way to go about day trading is to day trade futures through a prop firm. And what we're talking about here in terms of that risk protection is right there. The nice thing about the prop firm is how you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Well, you have very little of your money even in harm's way to begin with. All right. We could get a trade here. And we will get a trade. If this thing wants to come back up here, I'm going to buy, and I got a tight little stop right below here. Okay, I'm in. So I'm trying to play the trend, waited for the pullback in the trend, waited for it to come down here, the 21 EMA, get a little confirmation of a bounce from there. And now let's see if this thing wants to push up at all. I'll throw out an initial target right there, that red line. Come on, hit that first target for me. How is it not getting hit? Are you serious? We're not going to do this again, are we? Are we going to have me just needing to scalp and I have not been scalp? If you've been on the past live streams, you know this problem I've been having. Where I should just be scalping. I was in the green there, but I keep trying to try to catch these bigger movers, and then it ends up costing me an entire trade. Let's not do this today. Let's not do this. Good morning, Clay. I'm trying to sign up for TBT account. Where do I enter your code? There's a spot at checkout for like a promo code, and then just type in Clay there. But it's right at the checkout. There's an area. I think maybe you have to click on a link about enter promo code or enter coupon code, something like that. I keep not so simple. Look for 10 to 20 minute scale to them in queue. Only took, yeah, nice, Nathan. Hey, LK Trades. Make sure to hit apply after typing in code. Okay, yeah. And also, okay, good point of the red tiger. Yeah, and then make sure you hit apply. Again, I am long, trying to get a bounce up off the 21 EMA. I was in the green for a little bit, but I'm choosing not to scalp. Maybe I should be. Shorting 22,631 or Brian the break. And then where's your stop going to be, Christopher? Always nervous when people I mention the entry. I don't talk about the stop, though. Yeah, it is extended. That's why I'm trying to be relatively quick with these, at least a couple profit targets. But it's crazy how I couldn't even get that one right there, which I thought was being more than conservative. I think I see some head and shoulders. Roger that. Are we going to bounce? I don't. Not that I even need a huge explosion, but I mean, this one is definitely testing my patience. There's no doubt about that. Oh, gotcha, Tom. Well, thank you, Tom. I appreciate you using code Clay. My kids will eat tonight. That's always good. Short 825. Stop loss 848. Roger that. I would go short 830. I love it. I love all these people giving trade plans, all three numbers ahead of time. That's good stuff. And we are just watching and waiting right now. I'm almost wondering if I'd want to add some if this does come back up here. I love how it bounced off the 21 EMA again. Can we finally get a little bit of follow through? Renee the Dev, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. I remember that name from yesterday, I believe. Are you going to bounce or not? Man. This one is a massive test of patience here. Goodness. And we are nearing the spot where it's got to cut it loose. Right. Maybe that was a quick little fake break of that moving average, and now we can get the buyers stepping back in here. Okay, come on. Come on. Again, these red lines are my initial targets. There we go. Finally, at least I got one target out. Still could very realistically be a losing trade, but at least got one target out. Next one is up here. So again, still could be a losing trade, but it'll just be a little bit more managed just because at least I took some off in the green. At least I reduced position size. But again, it still could be we are not out of the woods yet. Risk has been mitigated, but there is still risk on the table. All right, I'm out. I'm out. That one broke my spirit. Don't like how this candle's coming back down. And to have something like that then turn into a losing trade. My stop would be below the low of this candle, so I'll kind of mentally paper trade that. I would know that now if it comes back up, then yeah, hindsight will be my judge, but that is where my stop was at that point. Down below that low right there. So I would still be in right now. But we'll keep an eye on that. But wow, that was quite the patience testing trade, and I barely got anything out of it. LK is in short. A lot of people are in short right now, so they're hoping that I would get stopped out because that would imply that the price comes down through that low. I'm kind of hoping the shorts are right because that would imply that'll make me feel better about getting out where I did. All signed up for uh-oh. I think that's a typo. Where's percent? Oh, 50. Okay. The percentage key is 50. So you did not have like numbers on or whatever. Well, I mean, did you get a discount, Tom? Did you enter in code Clay and then get a discount? If yes, then yeah, the code worked. So I guess what's the deal? I don't even deal right now is for the 50K. Yeah, if you paid 102, right? But did you pay 102? If you paid 102 after entering in code Clay, then yes, you it all worked. Oh, would I have been stopped out? Very close. I think I would have still been in, but it'd be looking like I would have been stopped out. Or it looks, or I think I'd still be hanging in there. I think. Because how far down below would it have been? It'll have been, somewhere right around here. So that's why I say I think I still would have been in. But if this thing comes out anymore, that would have been game over. So I still think I'd be in from the long side by the skin of my teeth. Oh, that's got maybe the shorts feeling don't get the shorts hopes up, and then all of a sudden the buyers just are like, just kidding, bears. Here we go. That'd be mean. But what a just slow little sideways channel all of a sudden. So a lot of waiting right now. Uh-oh. No, don't do the shorts like this. Not like this. Woo! Holy smokes. Patience for everybody. Shorts, longs, everybody in between. Got to be patient to see which way this thing ultimately wants to go right now. So, patience has become the name of the game. How many people in here are short? I think LK Trades is short. Non-duality is short. Who else is short? Brian's short. Okay, Mark's long. Paper trading it long. Mark's short. All right. Okay. My ego wants this to get stopped out. That way I feel good about it. So please hit that line right there. If it hits that crosshair line, I'd be out. No, has not dropped below it. And I don't know if... Okay, right there. That one... All right, I would be... All right, I played that one right. Still disappointing. I waited that whole time, got some movement up, and then, at least to be fair, I'm glad at least I got one profit target hit. But Bummer. Long 3MNQ this morning from, nice job, Sean. I think it is a rollover. Well, if you think that, you better get short, brother. $6.32, huh? $6.32. You're getting short way down there? Okay, well, you might be waiting a while. Six. That might be a typo. Could be a typo. Because that is way down there. Way down there. I am interested in another long down around this pink line right here. Well, shorts are seemingly getting paid. I don't remember where everybody's price targets were, but they got to be feeling pretty good about things. Hey, let's get 9 more likes. Let's get up to 75 likes here. That'd be one step at a time. I want to eventually get up to 200 likes on the day, at least. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. If this live stream is going to go 4 hours and beyond, we got to keep the likes slowly creeping upwards. That's the key. That is the key. So if you have not yet, make sure you hit the like button. That is my metric of are people finding value? Are people entertained? Yeah, I would say start on MNQ. Yep, get your feet wet with MNQ, Tom. Just to get a feel for things. You going to live stream on Friday? I am not. And then I will be gone next week. I will be on vacation. Back in Michigan. So tomorrow, I guess, yeah, tomorrow is my final day live streaming for a while. It's going to be so sad. But then I'll be back. So tomorrow, I'll be here, and then I'll be back on the 14th. Out of your shorts. With a profit, I assume, Mark? Hopefully? Hey, there we go. 79 likes. Okay, good. We're creeping up. Just keep it creeping up. That's 175 points. Yeah, that's why BC, I'm thinking Christopher had a typo. Come on, non-duality. You can't do that. You got to tell us the numbers ahead of time. How convenient. You flipped from long to short at the very bottom. Come on, non-duality. Come on. You got to give us the numbers ahead of time. Good job, Mark. Robert, is your promo code going to work while you're taking time off? Yeah, yep. Non-duality. Well, I placed my order for, I bought right here. I flipped from long to short right there, non-duality. And then I flipped from short to long right up there, non-duality. But I had to put my order first before I typed it. I am not really interested in that trend line very much. If you were looking at that and thinking it's a great entry point, more power to you. I just threw it on there just to kind of keep an eye on it. Mark, did you get stopped out of your long? Did this movement down here stop you out? Remember, keep the chat active. The chat being active is another good way to just pretty much to get likes, because the chat being active, I think, helps out the algorithm. That brings in more eyes, and the more eyes we have, the more likes we can get. So it all works together to keep the stream going. So if you enjoy the stream, you can play a legitimate role in it. Hey, or event. Okay, I might go short here. No, not up. I was too slow. 22. Yeah, I'll do that. No, never mind. After that, move down. Never. Nope. All right. A little too slow. I was going to try to play a short on the rejection of that trend line because I did have a nice tight little stop. But as you all witnessed, I was a little too slow on the trigger. But I don't know. I was just sitting here saying I don't think I'm really too interested in that trend line, but that's kind of looking spicy. To play the breakout or not to play it? You know, this is what I'm going to do. I want to see this thing get closer to this pink line down here, which is the overnight high. And if it wants to kind of consolidate around and then make a push for this trend line, then I'd be interested. So that's going to be what I'm looking for right there. So hindsight may deem that to be a very stupid plan, but we'll see. In at 810. What about your first long, Mark? Did you get stopped out of that? Does your class teach how you use the charting software? No. That's if you're looking to set things up the way I have mine set up. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? We're not missing any price action. What am I? There we go. All right. So this video right here can help you out in terms of, you know, setting up what you see right now on your screen. This right here will help you out with that. There you go. I will link that to you, and you can check out that video right there. Ooh. 17. Okay, gonna try for short here in. See if we can get a rejection of the trial. If this is a genuine breakout, well, then it's going to be a losing trade for me. But let's see if it wants to get rejected. I can keep it active asking. No, I'm on salary for you, Bassi. Looking like I'm about to get stopped. And stopped out on that one. All right. Looking like that was indeed a genuine breakout. Well, I mean, yeah, Mark, I understand that, but like building a trade, you should be building trade plans just like you did with your stocks. It's all the same thing. On a stock, you would have an entry point, you'd have a stop loss, you'd have some targets. Same is true for futures. Did anybody take that trend line break? I suppose maybe I should have trusted a little bit more, although we're not quite out of the woods. Like I said, I want to see this the price come down to more so around here, and then maybe make a push towards it. In 22,830. Just as a reminder, in the world of futures, you don't have to type the first two numbers. You can just type the last three. It's implied. We know that we're up in the 22,000. So if you want to save yourselves a little time typing, you do not have to type the first two numbers. All right, so it looks like Tom's waiting for a little bit more of a breakout. I took that breakout for a little scalp. Nice job. While I was getting stopped out, you guys were scalping for a gain. At least somebody made money on it. That's good. Now, Tom, is this with your new account, or is this just an experiment, or is this going to be an actual trade for you, Tom? Because I know you are fresh, just getting a new account. Maybe your first ever account. I can't remember. I recognize the name, but I can't say I recognize every little detail of where you're at in your journey. But still, oh, gotcha. Okay, so this is just a practice trade then. Gotcha. First ever. Okay, cool, cool. And are you totally new to futures too? All right, maybe some people are buying the back test of the trend line. I am not. I'm out break even. Don't trust the breakout now. Needed to run. Yeah, I hear you there, Brad. I can see that. That didn't. I agree. Yeah, nice break. Not that it's got to go right away, but especially after that candle. All right, let's see at least some sort of movement. But that right back down there makes sense. I lost my first 1K in small caps, being stubborn about the P. Yeah, yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about the pattern day trader rule anymore, so that's good. For anybody here that is day trading stocks or options and you're stuck under the pattern day trader rule, the nice thing about futures is there is zero pattern day trader rule. You get unlimited day trades every single day, just as an FYI. That's why I have quite the passion for Pam's plant, because I remember getting started. A lot of people, you don't have $25,000, so now you got to kind of swing trade because you got to save your day trades because you only get 3 of them every 5 days. So you're trying to make it work, but you're holding things overnight that you probably shouldn't hold overnight, but you don't want to burn a day trade, or you're out of day trade. I mean, it's just a mess. But all those things are kicked to the curb in the world of futures because there is no pattern day trader rule. So it makes it nice. Makes it nice. All right. I don't know. Am I just a total moron for liking maybe a long here? The last week and this week, afternoon trading has been such just now I've never been a great afternoon trader. Then why are you trading afternoons? Fair question. Because I'm a new live streamer by accident about 4 or 5 months ago. Go watch episode 1. You'll see what I mean about by accident. But I've learned that people do like the live streaming. Or I'm sorry, people do like the live trading. Now, at the market open is where I'm focused on my trading. I have the private community, so I'm focused on giving alerts to them, all that sort of stuff. So that's why I usually start at 11 a.m. But that's the tail end of when I usually have never traded over my career. So it's always a challenge. These live streams are definitely a challenge because it's afternoon trading, which has never been my strong suit. Some people crush it in afternoon trading. But like I said, that's never really been my strong suit, so that's why I like to dial it down. But to be fair to myself, I don't want to beat myself up too bad. There have been some live streams where I crush it. Like, I do really well in the afternoon. But there are also some which has been actually really bad, and then the past have been just very choppy. You'll get some, and then you don't get any follow-through, but it's just been for me, it's been a tricky afternoon session. Why does it matter with the charts? Because charts, for me, things slow down a little bit in the afternoon. At the beginning, things are moving. They're moving a whole lot more than they would be right now. Clay, how many ticks do you input for a take profit turn into an ATM? Oh, it just depends on the strategy, Matthew. Just depends on what I'm looking to do. So, Matthew, if you got a strategy that you want to go for, I don't know, 5 points real quick, there you go. But that's on you. Do what you think works best for your goals and strategies and set of circumstances. Hey, Nero, good morning. All right, I think this trend line has played its role. I don't know. This could really be a dump down through 800. Do I want to buy at the level? I mean, there have been buyers here before. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Try a long right there. Actually, let's do this. Let's see if it actually bounces. Hey, Clay, I have a question. My balance right now is, I just passed the drawdown mark on my test account. Well, how much are you allowed to lose? I'd really encourage people to watch this video here. If you're using Tradeovate, watch this video. I don't remember where, but somewhere in this video, I tell you and show you where to set up a column. And this column will show you the number that you have remaining to lose. And if you go below that number, yes, your account is cooked. But, oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, 50K account. And if your balance is now 40, yeah, it's your test account is cooked. That is correct. You can always start it again. You can reset it for $100, but yes. If you're on a 50K and your balance right now is below 48, yes, it is cooked. I'm still having a bit of hesitation because that last trade, I sat in that thing for, what was it, like 2, 4, 6, 8, like, yeah, almost like 10 minutes. I don't know if I feel like sitting another trade 10 minutes waiting for something to happen. Oh, relax. Everybody cooks accounts. That's part of prop firm trading. There are two traders out there. Those that cook prop firm accounts from time to time and liars, right? Those are the two traders. Have a good one, Mark. Now, obviously, the goal is not, let's see how many accounts I can cook and blow up. But it's not, that's just part of it. And the reason why it's not that big, I mean, you don't want to do it, but the reason why it's not like earth shattering is because it's a couple $100 at most that you're out. Now, if this was your own cash you're using, and if somebody's like, man, I use my own funds and I just cooked my account, then that person's probably saying, yeah, I just lost thousands of dollars of my own money. But in the prop firm world, that's not how it goes. Okay, this one, okay, that makes me feel better. I still would not have been filled on that pullback because I was at like 801. Entry at 802. All right, Noki's thinking about a long. Don't fade you. Yeah, no, this is looking kind of tasty for a long right now. This is looking kind of good. If you're here, I don't know what, like 4 minutes ago, I had an order out here for a long down around that area, but I canceled it out. I will say though that even this move here would not have filled me, so I would not have been filled anyhow. Got 2 days of flip trades, and I will have 2 pro accounts. Hopefully, I won't. Just a thing to consider, JJ. I mean, do what you want, but the nice thing about, and my personal plan, my overall strategy as far as prop firm trading is I would encourage you to continue to pass evals. Go do other accounts, because with Take Profit Trader, there's no monthly expense. So you could be maxed out at 5 pro accounts, but then you could still keep passing other accounts and then you just store them. But there's no storage fee like other prop firms would store you to have your account every single month. That doesn't exist. So just something to consider, JJ, is continue to pass more accounts, and that way you don't have the pressure of, oh, I don't want to blow this account, I don't want to blow this pro account because then I got to go through 5 days again. And it relieves that burden because you can be like, okay, of course I want to treat the pro account very, very seriously. But even if I do blow it or Trump tweets something, I have something else that I can already plug in right away. So just that's what I've been doing. I have a lot of past accounts, and that way if I do blow and lose one of my pro accounts, it's not like the end of the world. I can just go back and plug in another past account. That may not work as well with other prop firms if those prop firms are charging you every month to store the accounts. But with Take Profit Trader, There is no charge to have those past accounts. They just sit there, which makes it very, very nice. One of those built-in benefits of Take Profit Trader that a lot of people don't consider it, because a lot of people I don't think really consider that kind of personal strategy of continuing to pass accounts to have in reserves. Where's your stop at, Nathan? Man, that was a nice bounce. Hey, let's get 8 more likes. We need to get this up over 100 likes. We are a little bit behind the 8 ball today. So if you are enjoying, if you want to help make sure the stream continues, let's keep those likes trickling up. So let's try to get this up over 100 on this push here. Oh wow, you have some wide stop losses. It's a big old stop loss, but with 2 MQs, I mean that's still adding up a bit. So really right now we have what I would consider an ascending triangle here, because across the top, this area of resistance, that's not what I wanted. Let's just get a horizontal line. So we have that, and then I'll keep it all one. So there's our area of resistance. There's our support. So yeah, I would call this an ascending triangle. And not just a question of is it going to bounce around and then eventually get the break to the upside. That is the question. So we'll see what it wants to do. Clay, can I make one last trade to bring the account back to... no, it should be toasted. If you went down below 48, then yeah, that's game over. I don't know. You can try putting on a trade, but if I'm understanding what you're saying here, they're not going to let you make another trade because it's toasted. I think I did hear that, Matt. Another reason why I can't stand them. Try making another trade real quick. Try 1 MNQ. And if they reject your order, then yeah, that'll be that's the final confirmation that your account is indeed cooked. Shorting at 22,804. Stop. 22,806. A 2-point stop? Okay. Okay. That seems kind of tight, but we'll see if it works out. But man, a 2-point stop on the NQs or MNQ, that's getting kind of tight. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm watching right now. Just the ascending triangle. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I could have stopped. I don't know. Is this thing going to break out and find momentum, or is this day kind of already just... I'm not sure. Or is this late day movement not going to have enough fuel in the tank? I didn't hear a list before, but that reading stock point out a list. No, I hear it in some of your vocabulary, not all. Gotcha, non-duality. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it. LK Trades, what are you doing? LK Trades, you do that again, you're banned. I saw what you did. You said, here we go. It started to go down, so then you deleted your comment to try to what, save face? Hey, man, if you're going to armchair a quarterback, don't delete your messages as soon as they're wrong. Final warning on that. I'm not going to put up with that garbage. Own it. You said, here we go. It started to go red there, and you delete your message. Own it. If you want to run your mouth, that's fine. I run my mouth the entire time, and all my trades are right here. Own it. We good, LK Trades? If I see that again, you are gone, sir. No, the message you deleted was, here we go. That's all it said was, here we go. The message you deleted was, here we go. And I noticed that when you deleted it is when this candle here was going red. Don't start lying about it. I saw it, buddy. Uh-huh. Just own your comments. There's no more bigger sign of cowardice than making a comment and then seeing it not happen, so you quickly delete your comment. Greening all my TPD accounts on the day. Looking for more. Good job, Shawnee. No, there's nothing to be funny about. That's actually not funny, LK Trades. Do you not realize how kind of bootleg that is on your part? There's nothing funny about that. So if you wanted to, I could see you just using the moving average right here, the purple line, 50 period, as kind of the bottom part of this pattern we've been watching. So if we just use this as our quote-unquote trend line, so there's our lower trend line, and then there's across the top there. So there is our ascending triangle pattern. Now, I'm not saying you have to use a purple line. I'm just saying I wouldn't call you crazy. I'd see the logic if you did that. Yeah, that is true. Nathan wants this pattern. He does not like this ascending triangle. He wants this pattern to fail to the downside. We will see what is going to happen with the ascending triangle here. Get him clear. Well, yeah. I mean, just own your decisions. Because as traders, that's what we got to do. We got to own our decisions. Now, what I'm wondering is, had I not caught that, would LK Trades now be here saying, after you did that, here we go, would he be saying it again? And then if it comes back down, whoop, delete. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But I think my speculation is logical given the track record that has been established here. Would he now be here typing, let's go? Or would he be getting ready to delete it now since it's coming back down? I don't know. I don't know. Shorting 817, stop 837. Where's 817? Right there. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. You're about to get in, looks like. Okay, you are in. Sushi is in at 817. His stop is up here at 37. All right, so Sushi is joining Nathan, thinking that this pattern is going to break to the downside. We'll see if that's true or not. If it is, I would think they'd get paid pretty nicely. But if they're wrong and the bulls went out of the ascending triangle, it is what it is. I'm going to start with, yep, I think non-duality, I think that's a very smart way to go about it. Sounds like a very methodical, very risk-controlled approach, which is the key. The only other thing you'll need to consider is, what are you going with, like a 50K account or what? That's the only other variable that you'll have to kind of determine. Oh, 100K, okay. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, non-duality, you start to do it, like actually do it, you'll never look back. You'll be like, oh yeah, day trading futures is the cat's meow. And thank you for using my code. All right, shorts coming. I guess my pattern got moved a little bit. But there it is once again, right at that purple line. Can it break, brothers? I don't know if anybody's long, so maybe I'll be okay to cheer for shorts. But if somebody's long, I don't want to necessarily cheer against anybody per se. Is the bee's knees. Oh, man. Nathan and who else is here? Oh, Mark is long. Okay, yeah. Then I'm going into Switzerland mode. I am neutral. Non-duality. Nathan is short, but then we got Mark who's long. So I'm in Switzerland mode. Yeah, I can tell if we want to go higher or lower, so I'm sitting out. I'm considering maybe buying a breakout up here. But of course, in that situation, step one is, well, the prices first got to get up to that area. But if it can get up to that area, then yes, I am considering potentially buying that breakout. But we'll have to see if the price can get up there. All right, I want to see this next candle at least come down and then go up. That way I can get a breakout or get out stop. Right now my stop is basically all the way down there. That's too much risk for a breakout or get out. So if it goes on this candle, I'm not gonna have a trade. Again, I want this next candle to maybe bump its head, come back down, and then go back up. And when it comes back down, ideally not too far, because that's what I'm going to base my my stop off of. I'm here to watch and learn. Well, great to have you, Matt. Why MNQ? Well, more so why NQ over ES. I think NQ moves way better than ES. But I mean, ES is fine. I know a lot of people trade ES. That's cool. I just like NQ. I trade both NQ and MNQ. What's the deal with the starting account? If you start with 25, no, you can't upgrade, but you can always go and buy a 50K account, Tom. Again, you can have up to 5 pro accounts at once. So you could have a 25K account, you could have a 75K account, you could have a 50K account. All right, I'm in. Long. Maybe dumb of me to jump the gun. You got out, Mark. What are you doing? I was just joining you. I feel so backstabbed. Again, blue line is my entry. I am long. Looking for a breakout of this ascending triangle pattern. The risk is I never had confirmation. I totally just guessed, hoped, thought that it would break. So no confirmation on the actual trade plan because I did not wait for it to actually break out. So that might come back to bite me given I didn't wait for confirmation. Why would I not? Well, I thought it would. So that'd give me a little bit better of an entry point. But as of right now, looking like I chose poorly. Let's see if it wants to bounce back up. We are once again at that area that the shorts are despising, that the shorts want to see fail. And once again, it's seemingly held strong. But we'll see. I'm almost tempted to get short there now if it breaks. All right, I am out on the long side. There is the consequences of sometimes if you don't wait for confirmation, well then I can't say I played the breakout because there was no breakout. I anticipated the breakout, but my anticipation was wrong. Therefore, I lost money. But sometimes it makes way more sense to anticipate the breakout because if you play the breakout and it spikes, you could get a terrible fill. You could miss it. So there's always a give and take with everything. Always a give and take. In that situation, I anticipated the breakout. Problem is, there was no breakout. But if you wait for the breakout, if you play the breakout, then yeah, again, the flip side to that is either you get a terrible fill because it spikes and then you get filled way higher than what you wanted to, or you just flat out miss it because it goes so fast. So the market is filled with give and takes, give and takes. And on that one, I was wrong. This afternoon trading has been absolutely brutal. Brutal. I want to get short here, but that seems like it's more of a revenge trade. I don't know. Or this is just going to come all the way back up here and just continue to chop around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it wants to do, but I don't know. I could do a breakdown or get out here. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Now I'm joining the shorts, which means the shorts are screwed and the longs are going to be looking good. That's what this means. Because this is the type of trading I've been having recently. Afternoon trading, do the opposite of me. All right, Mark, at least Mark joined me on the... Okay, we got a chance. Mark's a good trader. All right, Mark, let's make some money here. Mark is short. Let's get some movement to the downside of this trend line here. I do have a Discord. Yep. If you want to learn more, there you go. Uh-oh, Mark. Uh-oh. I got plenty of wiggle room. I could get a little aggressive here. Okay. I'm up to 10 now. I do have such a clear, defined area for my stop. If I'm wrong here, this is going to be painful. But if I am right, I should be looking at a nice little paycheck here. But I have enough wiggle room in my day where I can get a little aggressive here. Okay. I am now at full size. And we'll see if this wants to come back down. If it does, like I said, it'll be a nice, pretty trade. If not, it'll be a little bit more painful. But I'll still be green on the day. So let's see if this thing does indeed want to come back down. Ideally, break down through the trend line. I'm not convinced by this buying pressure. Yeah, neither am I. Neither am I. Maybe it's true, and if it is, like I said, then I'll be taking a wallop in the face. But my account will still be green on the day, which is what I care about most. Blue line is my average price. I now have 20 MNQ, which is the same as 2 NQ. You don't go, yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, I like that candle. Good start. Now let's see if we can get it to come down a little bit more. Stop is this green line up here. Like I said, I got aggressive thinking this thing would want to roll back over. Hopefully it still does. And if I'm right, yeah, I'll get a nice little payday. If not, I'll take a smack in the face. Now you're going to break out. And I'm about to get stopped out. If it pops up there, it's going to spike. And I'm out. Oh. Ugh. Man. Now I want to get long, but that's just me on tilt now. So, hands off. I'm in timeout. This helped yesterday. I'm in timeout for the next 15 minutes. So next 15 minutes, I may not trade. If it looks like I'm going to make a trade, call me out as a liar. Say, Clay, you just lied to the chat. You said you're not going to make any trades the next 15 minutes. I am now in timeout. I'm in the penalty box. I snagged the breakout. Well, good on you, Austin. I tried the breakout back here, and the scumbag thing came down and stopped me out. Hi, Clay. What is the platform you're using? That's a two-folded question. I am trading through a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. So the step one in that entire process would be to select the purchasing power you want. And then after that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. And the one that I am using that you would select is Tradovate right there. So, like I said, a two-fold question. I'm in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader, and then I am with Tradovate. I was in with you. You first went long. And it hit my target. Good job. Yeah, one of my trades, I did get some profit targets hit. But after that, whatever. That's why I'm in timeout now. For the next 2 minutes, I am in timeout. Next 2 minutes, I am in timeout. What a dirty dog fake breakout. Look at that. Poor longs. Now it rolls back over. I can't wait for vacation next week. Goodness. So if I use a Seek data feed, I can use the TradingView terminal directly from the... Yeah, I think so. I don't know non-duality, but I would assume so. Because they, as you just saw there, which is why I'm assuming you're asking, they do have TradingView as a choice too. So for those of you that like TradingView, that is another choice. But like I said, I'm using Tradovate, but I know a lot of people do like TradingView, so that is a choice. My morning went really well. The problem is, per the normal, I keep getting chopped up in the afternoon action, and I just got aggressive there, and yeah, it bit me in the face. Again, I'm being, I guess, a little overly dramatic. Did nobody catch my lie? Oh, wait. Thank you, Relax Ardu. I was waiting. Thank you. At least one person is listening and cares about me. Exactly, Relax Ardu. It was 15 minutes, but he caught it. It's like, wait a minute, 2 minutes? You just said 15. Thank you. At least one person is listening and cares about me enough to call me out. I really do want to buy this breakout. We're running a paper trade. Is this me on tilt again? All right, so that's what we're gonna do. We're paper trading the break of here. Break of here, stop below that low. I'm not gonna do it because I am in timeout. I'm in the penalty box. But that's what we'll do. We'll see if this has been a good decision or a bad decision on my part to put myself into the penalty box. But I would argue this was a good, solid pattern. And all it did was did everybody dirty. Well, minus the scalpers. Right here, shorts, broke down, came back up, broke out. So now did the longs dirty and is now coming back down. This is why this afternoon action for me has just been... What about NinjaTrader? Yeah, they are available. Ninja Trader is available too, right here. See? I really want to buy that breakout, but I can't be a liar. I said 15 minutes, and that was probably like 12, or that was probably like 3 minutes ago. Just stuck in this dreaded ascending triangle pattern that has just been filled with fake breakdowns and fake breakouts. Sounds like a lot of you are managing it way better than I have been. I with the chat, like I am by far, like I'm probably like how many people are here? 192. As of now, I'm probably better than 2 people. So I'm like the 190th best trader. According to the chat, all of you keep getting everything right. You're like, just scalped out for gains, just scalped out for gains, just scalped out. It's like, man, here I am getting destroyed. So yeah, out of the 109 or 89 now, I'm probably like trader number 187 in the chat. All of you in the chat room can do no wrong, it seems. To be fair to myself, I said I wanted to buy the break, but again, to be fair and objective, it hasn't even broke, so I still would not be in. All the traders are at Burger King right now. Yeah, the traders who went short, like right around here, they're definitely the ones at Burger King right now. I don't know if they can afford anything else. All right, shorts. Well, is this the time where it finally goes and breaks and gets continuation? I am not allowed to join you, but I would have been tempted. But like I said, this is all me probably on a little miniature version of tilt right now, just wanting to try to get some of that back. It's just so annoying. So yeah, we'll do this paper trade too. I will short right there. Okay, if the price goes below that crosshair, that would be we'll do a paper trade short. See if this would be a tilt trade or if this is an actual trade. All right, I'd be in. Stop is above the highs of that candle. Breakdown or get out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'd still be in. Because my stop would be right up basically there. About right there. So if the price hits that crosshair, that means I would have just been having another. I'd still be in. I'd be out. Wow. See? The power of the penalty box. The power of the penalty box right there. Penny saved is a penny earned. So the penalty box is right now. Okay, here's a breakout. Although I don't know where I put my stop though. So this isn't quite as. But yeah, that would have been a losing trade right there. I would have been suckered in again just to have it go back up. Somebody bought likes. I don't know. Somebody in here bought likes, so they just screwed everything up. I really don't like when people do that, but it is what it is. Unlimited non-duality. You can use code CLAY as much as you want, and I really do appreciate those that use it. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I did earn another 5 minutes in the box. That's actually a good point. Well, you got to remember non-duality. So you said you're going to do the 100K account. So if you fail, meaning you go out there and you lose the 3,000, to try again, or in prop from lingo to reset, you're not paying 198 again. It would just be $100 with the code. Oh, now you finally start to break out and go. Yeah, that is the nice thing about Take Profit Trader. Whenever you reset an account, if you blow it, well then it's just $100, as opposed to, you know what. Now, of course, the one thing to keep in mind, if anybody is getting started with the 25K purchasing power, You would not, I repeat, you would not want to reset your account. Why? Well, because a reset is $100. In that situation, you would want to cancel that account and then just go buy a new one, because a new one is actually only $90 with the current deal. Now, once the 40% goes away, it would actually make sense to reset it for $100. But as of right now, that is the one thing. Just keep in mind, for any of you that are doing the 25K, if you fail and you lose the account, don't reset it. Cancel it and just go buy a new one, because it's actually cheaper to just buy a new one. No, Anthony, somebody bought a bunch of likes. You're still short? Okay. Are you just averaging up into oblivion or what? Oftentimes in hockey, if the game wasn't going anywhere, no scoring, I would draw a penalty just to get something going. So Tom's a chef on the hockey. He's like, let's cook something up. We got to add some spice. Your stop was, oh, all right, 4.5 hour. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Well, there's finally the ascending triangle breakout, but it was not a clean pattern at all. Hey, Sam, blew 9 accounts to get the 10th free. That's a good deal. Buy 9, get 1 free. I think that's a good deal, isn't it? They're just getting logged on now. I am currently in the penalty box. Started off the day. You know what? Even now that I think about that, first trade still wasn't a good trade. I got my first profit target hit, and then it started to putz around, so I just cut the trade loose, which was a smart decision because it did ultimately go against me. And then after that, it has just been, I guess, really me needing to scalp. But although on that trade I took most recently, I don't think even a scalp would have gotten me out of that one. Well, this afternoon trading is just, it's eating my lunch right now. Still overall, though, good, fine day, but the thing is I'm not convinced by any breakout till it clears 847. Okay, well, if that's where your conviction lies, then so be it. Just honor the stop if it gets up there. I want you to go sign up for the account. I want you to get started with the real stuff. I'm very excited to see what you think. I know you're going to enjoy it, non-duality, but enough of this paper trading stuff. Let's go. I would consider buying right here. The back test of the breakout point. Did you already talk about Bitcoin? Nope, and I have no plans right now of talking about Bitcoin. We are day trading futures. Now, if we wanted to watch paint dry, then sure, we could go talk about day trading Bitcoin. But nobody here wants to watch paint dry. Look at that, right off of that line. Beautiful back test. Beautiful back test. The back test, now will it go? That's just basic technical analysis right there. Broke out, came back down, retested the breakout point. Looking like the buyers are still there. Yeah, silly you. You know that we day trade. I recognize that name, Beam Files. Why you or I guess I don't know. I'm assuming that you're day trading Bitcoin. Maybe you're just asking about Bitcoin from like a swing trading or investment standpoint, to be fair. But if you were day trading Bitcoin, I'm telling you, there are better ways, there are more efficient ways to go about your day trading. That's for sure. And that's a fact, Jack. When am I out of timeout? I've lost track of the time. Has it been 15 minutes yet? Has it been 15? When do I get? And I'm gonna. All right, everybody, listen closely. I am gonna be turning on a fan. So if it's distracting, let me know. If it's messing up the mic, and I'll turn it off. I'll just sweat it out over here. But I am gonna turn on the fan now. If you add the 5, you have 10 more to go. No way. Oh, 10 more to go if I add the 5. All right, that makes sense. So I have about 5 right now. I thought it was only 2 minutes on timeout. Carlos, you were not listening. That was a test to see who listened and who cared. The only person that passed was Relax Ardu. Because I did say 15. And then I mentioned 2 because I was waiting to see if anybody would have noticed them. And I'm like, wait a second, what do you mean 2? You just said 15. Hey, brother. Did I start a lawnmower? Yes, yes. Is it really that bad? Okay, good. I am feeling so tilty right now. I'm wondering if I should just open up, just start a fresh account. Because this is an account that I mean, I care about this account. So if I go on tilt and I blow this account, that's actually going to irritate me because I do care about this account. But if I just go get another account and start afresh, and if I blow it up, then oh well, it is what it is. But man, I can feel it in my bones. I am irritated right now. Can I do what you do on Webull, beginner here? No. I mean, you can, but you don't want to. Because if you're on Webull, that means you're trading your own money. Don't do that. Trade through a prop firm. Because the prop firm is allowing this right here. It's allowing you risk control. It's allowing you risk control via the fact you can protect your own money. Because if you go and you buy a prop firm account, and let's just say you do the 50K, your all-in risk is $102. That's it. If you break the rule, for example, if you go and lose more than $2,000, they will take the account away from you. You don't lose $2,000, but you do lose the account, meaning you're out $102. But if you go and use your own money in Webull and trade futures and lose $2,000, guess what? That's all $2,000 coming out of your pocket. So what we preach around here is Pam's plan. Whoops. Meaning day trading futures, but not just Pam's. Do not, especially as a beginner, do not just go day trade futures because of this right here. They move, and oh boy, do they move quickly. That's why, especially as a beginner, Pam's plant. Plant is you want to be in a prop firm. So do not do futures in Webull because that implies you are using your own funds. And because of how they move, I mean, very realistically, that your entire account could be gone just like that. Get a new account and just guide us on how to pass the test account. No way. I'm not. That's the whole point of me starting a new account right now is just if I do go on full-blown tilt and I roast it, but it would not be like, here's how you do it. I'm not in the right mindset. That's the whole point, Noki, is I'm not in the right mindset to do it. Yeah, this is just a test account. There's no way I'm trading a pro account in this nonsense. Absolutely no way. Got a payout. Yeah, I got a payout approved this morning from the test account. Or I'm sorry, not the test account, from the pro account, but I have not touched the pro account at all today. So you can see, got another 50K account going. Man, am I all the way down to 4? Goodness, I should not have looked. Now I'm even more irritated. So there's my pro account. No trades on it today, and I definitely chose wisely in that. But oh man, I wish I did not look, because this account at one point was up over 1,000. Now it's at 439. Uh-oh. That's not helping with the tilt voice. Well, Beam, yeah, that's fine. You forgot. Oh, all right. Here's a bigger pullback. No, you're right. And that was my goal. I want to keep that account green, but yeah, honestly, that was kind of discouraging. I didn't realize. In my mind, I thought I was still up like $600. But seeing that, yeah. Did she get bit by something? Question mark. We are, you know what? I don't know if anybody here has a larger family, but I swear, sometimes when it rains, it pours. Whew. My family is in Michigan right now, where I'll be headed on Friday. One of our kids, I have 6 kids. One of our kids has a big ear infection. Another one has strep throat. And now my wife is in the ER with our another daughter with some sort of allergic reaction. And her face, she sent me a picture, is all, doesn't even look like her. Oh. Was I still? Nope. Camera did not freeze. Our oldest is 13. Our youngest is about 20 months. Too many kids. What are you talking about? Kids are great. Never a dull moment. Holy thy G, I am not. If this doesn't drop in the next few minutes, I'm fine. Complain with the SEC for Mark. Yeah, you should, Sushi. I agree. Possible rising wedge. Yeah, I suppose. What is this you're trading? This is futures, specifically the MNQ. Yeah, no, yeah. Let me do this. The power of prop firms. I can keep some skin in the game. I'm gonna get another account. I'm not. Yeah, no, this stuff with my dog. Yeah, I'm not in a good mental space to be. So let's just fire up. All right, let me log in. I think I got the account. Relogging back on. There we go. All right. This is my tilt protection right here. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. So this is the reason why there's nothing here, because this is a brand new fresh prop firm. So here it is right here. I got to step away from these two because these are a couple that I do care about. That's my pro account. And yeah, so this is the nice thing, again, about prop firms is I can keep skin in the game. I still have upside potential, right? Because if I don't blow this up, and all of a sudden I have a really good day on it moving forward, then hey, now all of a sudden I'm closer to passing another test that I can put in the storage shed. But like, right, well, Clay, why don't you just go to the simulator? Because there's no upside potential in a simulator, but I still want to have some skin in the game. I want to have some upside potential. So there we go. We are locked and loaded now. Sitting right atop the purple line here, huh? Yeah. All right, gonna get short right there at that red line. I will take that as final confirmation that this trend line has indeed been broken. I think this line has served its purpose for now. We'll get that out of the way. There we go. And at this point, okay, never mind. No, new candle is starting. Dude, I went long off of below the trend line on tick, exiting short at new trend line the last 5. Just profit holding runners. Made a lot just now. Good job, Brad. Well done. Clay, can I open a TPT account on a Saturday and then wait? Yep. Yeah, you can do that, Rick. Well, let me ask you this, Rick. Do you think you can pass it relatively, within 5 days or close to 5 days? I only bring that up because if you know you're going to do it, I would say get it now and then just do a couple, even if they're just flip trades. Because by doing flip trades over the next couple of days, you'll at least get 2 days under your belt. So you'll have 2 of the 5 already done. So that's the one thing when people are like, well, I'm just going to wait until then. It's like, well, why don't you just get it now? And even if you just flip trade, do one flip trade, at least you've now logged a day. So that way, if you have a couple really good days and you pass, then you don't have to wait. Well, now I got to wait 3 more days for flip. It's like, no, you already actually did a couple flip trades. Does that make sense, Rick? Up 18.20 on the day. Good job. In other words, if you know that you're going to do... Now, if you think that you're going to need all 30 days of serious trading, then that's a different question. But if you think there's a legitimate chance that you can pass it way sooner than within an entire month, I literally just got into trading in the last week. I don't have a lot. Trying to flip my way up. Well, what are you trading, Kid Renz? You're not even trading Get Rich Slow? What, or are you trading just something else? Ooh, 5 minute. I like on the 5 minute. Too late though. That's too much of a chase at this point. I tell you what, this trend line is an absolute scumbag. Absolute scumbag of a trend line. So many fake breaks. I guess this is the trend line where you wait for it to break and then you go long. There's one fake break. There's another fake break. That bounced directly off it. Here's the most recent fake breaks. Oh yeah, just what I was talking about. Big tick energy. This trend line fake breakdown is choppy. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just. It's funny you say that as I was calling that trend line a scumbag. Yeah, for people like big tick energy, there. A total scumbag trend line, chopping people to pieces. Currencies mostly, and indices when I'm confident enough. Well, Kid Renz, I can tell you that if you day trade futures, day trading futures will make currencies and indices look like paint drying. I trade Forex, but on a swing basis. Well, same thing. For those of you that are trading Forex, futures is going to make all that stuff look like paint drying. What's the best way to get into futures? Well, through a prop firm, because prop firms have a lot of good benefits. So the best way to do that, and the prop firm that I'm using that I recommend is the one that link at the top of the screen there. If you go there, It'll take you to this site, and then you can just pick out what size, what kind of purchasing power you want. If you want 25K purchasing power, 50 or what have you. And then the platform that I'm using that you pick out second. So first step is pick out the purchasing power, and then the platform that I'm using here is Tradeovate. But that's how I would say to get into futures. Do not just go do futures with your own funds. Very, very risky because of this reason right here of Pam's plant. Futures, they move. And they can move very, very quickly. So sure, to be fair, you could put $1,000 in your pocket in literally just, a minute, less than a minute. But again, to be fair, you could also have $1,000 leave your wallet in a very quick amount of time. But when you're in a prop firm, you have that built-in risk control. No, the like bot. Somebody bought a bunch of likes. Big Tick Energy. Yes, that's what you heard. He used to go by Nathan, but that, I guess, was not spicy enough. The man needed some more spice, I guess. Take that first fake break and white knuckle it, hold it. Well, I think you might be getting stopped out here. Yeah, I think that's hard logic to, mathematically speaking, get rich slow. I think that's more than fair logic. For $100, yeah, seems like a worthwhile amount. Where to just like you said, to see what happens, to find out. Yeah. Now $1,000, $500, that's where it gets a little bit. But I mean, $100. Not that money doesn't grow on trees, but I would hope nobody's here like, man, $100. That's life-changing money. If it is life-changing money, I would just submit to you that probably want to maybe revisit some things in your personal finances, figure some things out if $100 is life-changing money. If I'm being honest, I didn't say it out loud, but I honestly was just full diary transparency here. I was about to go long right here. I was like, okay, if this breaks these highs, I want to get long. I do not have it at all. I'm glad I'm on this account now. I have my built-in tilt protection, but goodness. It's in the mail, Mark. It's in the mail. Should be to you by tomorrow. Although if this comes back up, I could be fascinating. It's been a while since I've seen that big of a scumbag of a trend line. So many fake breaks. Absolutely ridiculous. What a scumbag. Oh boy. It's trying to come back up. All right, if this comes back down and then comes back up, I'm going to give it a try. How do the payouts work in that? Again, just as a pointer to anybody that's in a live chat or a live stream and you're going to comment, be specific, because a person that's talking, I realize you hear something and then you start to reply, but there is the delay. So what you just hear, I said like 3 to 5 seconds ago. And in those 3 to 5 seconds, I said a bunch of other stuff. So when I see how do the payouts work in that, I don't know what that is. So do your best to avoid it, that, they, all those things that are just broad. So Alex, how do the payouts work in that? Can you please be more specific? What do you mean? What is that? So just a little pointer from a live streamer. If you want to be most effective, be detailed in your questions. Avoid they, that, it, this, all those types of broad. I don't know what they're called in the English language because I'm not good at English, but whatever those words are, avoid them. Be specific. All right, I am interested if this thing wants to return back up here. I mean, the 5 minutes looking good too. 5 minutes looking like, does it want to actually make a push to the highs? We'll see. You think it's going to do that thing this time? No, I think it's going to do the other thing this time. Or no, I'm sorry. It's going to do this other thing that other time. Yes, Brad, correct. I mean, what I should wait is just for this thing to fake break down below the yellow line and then wait for it to go back up because that's all it does. The spicy orangutan inside the prop firm. How do payouts work? Well, that depends on the prop firm. The prop firm that I use and recommend is once you get to the pro account, you can request money every single day. Other prop firms, that's not how it works. There's longer pay periods. Then they put caps on how much you can request. But with Take Profit Trader, that's not how it works. You tell me, Ahmed. You saw the alert I put in the chat room. So for those of you wondering, hey, Clay, how does the private chat room work? Right here. Right here. So right there, NQ 2-minute key breakout trend line I'm watching. So I had that trend line in place right there right before the market opened. So there's that trend line just so nobody thinks, and I made that right there. You can see it, 9:27 a.m. So that's when I put that alert to the private members of the community. And if we go back here, there's that trend line. Whoop, let's do this. There's that trend line right there. Ba-boom. Now, I'm not saying I doubt anybody took that trend line and held it all the way up there. But, I mean, it did break there. And even right there, that was that's over a 50-point move. Did you catch that one, Ahmed? Is this the public chat? Yes, this is the public chat. What I just showed you, though, is from my private community. Does that answer make sense though, Alex? It's very with Take Profit Trader, it's very intuitive. Oh, you're making money? Okay, you can request that money. Again, you got to pass the test first. I'm talking about in the pro account. I went long buff that under. Well, I went long, off that trend line and then shorted. Brad, you got to start to give us trade plans ahead of time. You know what I mean, Brad? Like, what's your next trade? Give us entry, target, and stop, all before the price gets to those levels. Do I do it? Do I try to play the fake breakdown? I am. So this is probably the time where it's the actual flush. If it's going to be any indicator of how my day has been going, despite all these fake breakdowns, this will probably be the true breakdown. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I have an order down here at the green line. We're on NQs. There we go. All right, let's see. Is this going to be the actual flush? Again, I'd be getting short right now. It is due opposite of Clay Day. Or are we just going to have yet another fake breakdown and it goes right back up? Because to be fair, these ones have all been very small fake breakdowns. Is this going to be yet another fake break of that area? Hey man, stop yelling at me, Ahmed. Hit the all caps. I feel like you're yelling at me. Nice job, Ahmed. Good job, yeah. No shame in. I didn't even trade my pro accounts today because the action was. It's been kind of sketchy for me. Watch Trump tweet all tariffs are dropped and it moves up. Oh, it moved up more than 250 points. Back in, what was that, February or March? I mean, we were getting 2-minute candles of 250 points. We were getting overall movements of like 1,500 points. Talk about wild, wild times. And I'm going to try a long there. At the green line, so it's got to come up a little bit more before I get filled. Let's try to play a bounce off this trend line here. Here we go, I'm in. All right, there we go. I told myself, Clay, just start to do some scalpy scalps. So because I did a scalpy scalp, it'll probably go to new highs now because I chose to scalp as opposed to letting it work for me, which I've done for like every trade so far in the live stream. I did not do scalps. So the first time I do a scalp is probably going to be the time it would have actually, it keeps going up. So I hope you're still holding, everybody, because it is due opposite of Clay Day. I chose to scalp, which means you should probably still be holding. I closed out, break even, looking to. Hey, non-duality, go sign up for your account. What are you doing? Get some trades under your belt. Don't be scared, brother. Go do it. All right. But this trend line here, again, that is the whole, I have discovered the holy grail for today. This trend line here. Wait for the slight fake breakdown, and then it'll go back up. That is the holy grail for today, apparently. Crazy. Yeah, it has been tricky, Anthony. It has been tricky. I'm going to buy at that green line. If it does want to pull back down, look for, once again, another. I mean, one of these trend lines, it is going to eventually flush. But as of right now, no, your messages are harder to read, believe it or not, when it's all caps. All caps is harder to read. So if you don't mind, if you could turn off the all caps, that would be very much appreciated. Thank you in advance. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Hopefully me not getting dumped all over here. I should probably check the count. I don't remember. Do we have any more? No, I don't think there's any more news today. I think all that is behind us. Can anybody confirm that all the news is behind us? There's nothing else this afternoon or anything. Is that right? Again, I have an order down here, a green line to get long, seeing if this thing wants to pull back a little bit more. I know, Brad, this is the holy grail today. No news that I'm aware of. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, getting a bit of a pullback here. I'm going to go right to there. Oh, that's so much better to see the lower caps. Thank you, Ahmed. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Are we going to be looking at another fake breakdown? Green line is my entry. All right, I don't like that. I don't like how it's hovering right above. So let's come down. Is this actually going to be the real breakdown? I don't know. It might just be bad Mexican food, but my spidey senses say this is actually the real breakdown. So I got to put some money where my mouth is. There we go. I'm in. Hopefully it wasn't bad Mexican food. Well, I'm in short, Anthony, so I hope you're right. I hope it does dump. But it could have been bad Mexican. Maybe they left the refried beans out a little bit longer than they should have, but I am short. Is it going to let go? Let it go. Let it go. It does not want to let go. Oh, come on. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Is it common of you to be recognized in public? No, not really. It's happened a few times, but common, no. Oh, look, another fake break of the trend line. Now it's going to hover around here until... exactly. Yep. We'll be in this trade for the next 3 hours, just waiting to see what happens with it. And I'm short at that blue line. I thought that was finally the real break, and it still may be, but yeah, my timing was off regardless because now it's come right back up. But this trend line here has been just an absolute scoundrel for shorts. Scoundrel. So much. I mean, one fake break after another. I think it already got... No, it would have gotten me at one of these. But this one, looking like it might have got me officially here. Trying to be patient because it hasn't really done anything wrong. Sure, it didn't flush, but it's not like there was some sort of massive bounce. So maybe, just maybe, the bears can finally show up at least a little bit. Kind of, sort of. I do need to put my stop up there now. This is, that's my line in the sand. And I'm out. All right. So now down $10. I hate that trend line. I really do. I'm waiting for a fake breakdown, get the liquidity, and snap back below the range. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. That seems to be, like I said, the holy grail today. You just wait for it to poke its head slightly below that trend line and then go long, and it'll just go right back up, apparently. Stepped away for a bit. What happened? I started a new account, Austin. I'm on Tilt. This is my Tilt account. I'm very irritated and frustrated right now. So I don't want to wait. I don't want to blow one of the accounts I care about. Should I do it? If we get up over 200 viewers, I'll go 6 NQ. So we're 11 away. I don't think... Oh, now we're 14 away. Let's see if we can... And I'll do 6 NQ, max the size right here on the break of this. Hey, Clay, how do you do the 2-minute on trade of 8? Here. And then custom time. And then you can type in whatever you want. Now, close enough. There's the breakout. Let's go. Okay. In. 6 NQ. How about you just break out for once? You're welcome. Blue line is my entry. I am long. Trying to play this breakout of this trend right here. Back to live. Can call this going long with you to help support. I appreciate that, Austin. Austin and I are long. Now push. Just for once, give me just some kind of movement. It's been weeks, not really weeks, but I mean, this is unbelievable. Oh, the bot attack guy's back, huh? The bot attack guy is back. In at 840. All right, we'll see what happens. I mean, 5-minute looks nice too. It's really a question of, does it actually want to just grind up a little bit more? Come on. Goodness. I did take out one, just in case this happened. And unfortunately, it did happen. This action is so ridiculous today. All right, got that out. So still could be a losing trade. I'm so glad I'm in this. This action is ridiculous. What am I trading on? This is Tradeovate through Take Profit Trader. Okay, 1 p.m. here. Here comes the bears. What does 1 p.m. have to do with the bears at all? Why would the bears show up at 1 p.m., Sushi? Uh-oh. Is this frozen? Oh, there we go. Clay, just wait for a while to see a clear direction. I'm sorry, this is clear direction in my mind. Look at this trend line. We are trending up. We just pushed up through this little high here, this trend line. To me, that seemed to be clear. What do you mean clear direction? How is this not clear direction right there? There we go. Finally. No, whatever. It spiked up, back in the green. It's not, okay. I don't agree that this is, look, I think there is clear direction here. That's why I took it. All right, well, I'll take it, but this action is just crazy. Well, Sushi, you said the Bears were coming. That looks like a bullish move to me. Are you just talking out of your backside? Like, that's an honest question. Like, what about 1 p.m. would it make you say, "Here come the Bears"? Or are you just running your mouth? Which is fine. I get it. It's a live stream. People just run their mouths. And per the normal, this garbage action. Got the move up and then giving it all back. I tried some trades on the Trade of 8 demo account and won the first 2 trades. I can tell this will be way less stressful than trading anything. Yeah, good, Ryan. So it looks like the bot attack guy is still upset. So no, we don't have 1,700 viewers here. I irritated somebody like 3 weeks ago. And this person, I guess, is still upset. Clay, are you a fan of TradingView? Oh, I think they have good charts. I don't use them, but I don't have anything against them. Sushi? Please answer my question, Sushi. Were you just talking out of your backside, or did you actually have a reasoning behind why you thought the Bears would show up at 1 o'clock? I'm asking, very curious. Ooh. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. Well, on the 5-minute, you can see it probably a little better. We're still just, the white line is the high of the day. So we're just putzing around right below the high. My dumb math said to short. Holy thy G. What are you asking about? Holy thy G. 2K. What is that in reference to? It better not be in reference to what I think it's in reference to, because I literally just explained it like 45 seconds ago. But I'm hoping this 2K question mark is in reference to something else. My dumb math said to short. Okay, so it's just you talking out of your backside. I got you, Sushi. That's fine. So there was no reason behind it other than you just talking. Oh my, do we finally have a genuine trendline break? Can you trust it? That's the question. Or is this once again a buy, another fake breakdown? Or is this finally the actual breakdown? Again, like I said, I was in that move. It was looking great. And then unfortunately, I had to get aggressive with it again. I'm glad I did, because it gave up just a difficult day. Tempting to go long again. To be fair, that message might have been from like 2 or 3 minutes ago at this point. Is this actually finally the true breakdown here? I guess to be fair, it has closed below the trend line a couple times, both there and a slight close below there. Yeah, late read on the message. Looking for 825 now. What sort of profits can you achieve? Uh, Profits that seem very scam-like. Because futures move and they move very quick, and gains can add up very, very quickly. Now, that is a two-sided coin. Losses can also add up very quickly. That's why we advocate around here Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, because a prop firm is a great way to insulate risk. Looking for 825 now. On the long side, 825. I'll join you down there at 825. So looking to get long at that green line, 1 NQ. Let's see what happens. Looks like finally the true breakdown occurred. Only after 317 tries. Again, my order to get long is the green line right down there. Is this gonna snap? I think it might snap. I'm gonna go down there a little bit more. Sorry, Austin. I'm gonna go 5 points below where you said. Should I buy? I don't know. Should you buy, Richie? What's your strategy, Richie? Hey, Richie, no, you should not buy. The mere fact you stopped by to ask somebody else if you should buy gives me my answer. No, you should not buy. You should go do some more learning. That's what you should do. So no, do not buy. Go learn. Too late. I did buy. All right. Well, I hope you know what you're doing. Yeah. A lot of people like volume bars. I think they serve their purpose. Now, everybody's going to use volume bars. I mean, assuming they even use them. But I think most traders use volume bars. But how they use them, everybody's going to use them a little different ways. Rep took a call from work and finally, yeah, it did finally flush. It did finally flush, but it's just going to be like par for the course. It acts like it wants to go strong in one direction just to give all back the gains. I am going to get rid of this trend line now. I'm sick and tired of that dirty dog scumbag. It's hurt my feelings too many times over the course of the day. Wow. See, now I feel bad for the shorts. The shorts were finally feeling good about themselves, and now shorts are like, well, this is the epitome of choppy. If you've ever heard anybody say choppy, this is what is meant by it. Now, there is still upwards direction to things, but within the upwards direction, it is relatively choppy. But, yeah. So this is prime, good case study material for educational purposes of what does choppy look like right here. Again, I was in long during that movement right there. I was actually feeling pretty good about things, and then that fast it started to come back down. And then that movement, again, at one point, this was a big green candle. It came here, broke, and then this was all red. So you had shorts feeling good, and now what? Now all of a sudden you have all those shorts like, what is this? Absolute chop fest today. Good thing I got 10 fingers. I'm down to 7. If I'm not careful, I got to be careful, but good thing I already have 6 kids. Other things can get chopped off too, but I got 6 kids, so I guess worst case, I got the 6 kids. Just back and forth, back and forth. Choppy, chop, 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 chop. So 2 kids, making kids and shouting. Bless your heart, Kaku Mano. Bless your heart. I hope you can make it through life okay. This is the time decay destroying. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Options traders are like, this is just roasting them. That's the stuff that makes day trading options so bad. But according to, remember Jimmy though, I don't know if you were here for Jimmy yesterday, Sushi. Jimmy says you can take care of Theta. Do you know if Tradovate takes a while before approving to test trade? Do you have any accounts, like when you click in the top area up there above? Okay, Ryan, let me ask you this. You signed up with Take Profit Trader, right? And then you waited for Take Profit Trader to give you log information. You then took that login information and went over to Tradovate at that point, and you logged in with that. Is that true? Five minutes, looking pretty nasty. Nice move up, and then look at that upper shadow here. Is that the leading indicator that there is more bloodshed to come? Thank you, Tiger. Thank you, Tom, for helping out there. Appreciate the cover fire. Fox Trader, I always had you associated with options, Clay. Chop City, expect I get. Yeah. Fox Trader, that is a very safe assumption, given I've done stock day trading options and in stocks for years upon years upon years. But yeah, back in November, finally made the switch into futures. And I'm just upset that it took me so long to do so. But yes, that was a safe association on your end, Fox Trader. But no, I am now doing futures. Finally, exactly, finally. It took me long. It took the stubborn donkey long enough, but it finally happened. Right now, just wondering, looking over at the 5 minute, is this just a fake break of that 21 EMA? Jokes. Yep, swings. I got jokes. I got jokes coming out of all my orifices. Ryan, the capital being risked is just the cost of the account. So if you decide to go with a 100K purchasing power account, so you want 100K in purchasing power, your risk, your money being quote unquote risked, is 198. If you go with the 25K purchasing power account, your money at risk, your money being risked, is $90. No, I followed the link on their website to Tradovate and signed up. Okay, well, that's your problem, Ryan. Usually I say it like 37 times every live stream, but you don't go and sign up separately with Tradovate. You let Take Profit Trader create the account for you, give you the login information, and then at that point you go and get logged in. So that would be your problem, Ryan. Log in with the information that Take Profit Trader has given you. Why would you go from futures to stocks? That is the first I've heard of that, Fox. Futures to stocks. I'm not sure I can. Stocks are so boring. Not to mention you need so much more capital. The risk is way more. But yeah, I appreciate. Well, subscribe and follow. Sounds good, Fox Trader. Would love to have you. Would love to have you, brother. All right, there's the break of that trend line. Is that a long? Or am I just now trying to catch a falling knife? Why do you prefer futures over stocks? Often they move more than futures. No, that's completely not true. Futures make stocks look like paint drying. Yeah, futures, stocks can move until you look at, okay, well, how much capital would have been required? And then you look at how much capital been required with Pam's plan. Again, day trading futures through a prop firm. Like just yesterday, I did a calculation, and people are out there like throwing $10,000, $15,000 into something to maybe make a couple thousand. Or you could put like a couple $100s into a prop firm and make way more than that. And then you factor in the prop firm's copy trading, and then the numbers get even more biased towards things. So yeah, I definitely respectfully disagree that often stocks move more than futures. No, and that includes like low float stocks and all that sort of stuff. Sure, they make big movements until you look at the math behind it, and then the math behind it reveals that it doesn't actually make any sense, mathematically speaking. We've done that a couple times this past week. Small cap traders show up and I say, okay, well, give me your best ever trade. And they do. And then we go through the math and they're like, oh. Now, to be fair to you, Boomafoo, maybe you're just talking about things just futures. But that's why around here we don't preach just futures. Around here we preach Pam's plan, which is in the category of day trading, to day trade futures. These are the reasons why it makes sense, why futures are great, but day trade them through a prop firm. So to be fair to you, maybe you're just coming at all this from the angle of only a prop firm. Or I'm sorry, only futures. But no, here we talk about futures through a prop firm. All right, well, we finally got some actual bleeding in one direction. Never got any confirmation to go long there, which was good. Okay, now we're actually getting some downwards pressure here. We'll see if it continues or not. Just one. Gonna catch some momentum down here. Again, this is my burner account on the day. So I will build some more and then I can just put my stop right up there. Yeah, except Boomafoo, you have a built-in faulty assumption. It's a good point. I see what you're saying, but you're presupposing something that I don't know if it's the smartest thing to presuppose. Oh, come on. Really? So, Boomafoo, is it your, and I don't think this is your contention, but is it your contention that you are a perfect, flawless trader? You never have bad days, you never break rules, you always 100% honor stop losses and honor all the rules of your strategy? Is that your position, Boomafoo? I don't think it is, but we got to just clarify this. Because I will explain, you are presupposing something. Yeah, Boomafoo, just stop. Stop. You're making arguments against yourself right now. No, I absolutely make mistakes, but I am strict with stop. I limit risk. Okay, thank you for admitting that you do make mistakes. Fine. So you do have bad days where maybe you go on tilt or sometimes you FOMO or maybe you revenge trade. Is that true, Boomafoo? Do you have those days from time to time? I assume so. I'm just curious, how are you defining mistakes? But I appreciate the fact that you're not going to sit here and be like, no, I'm a mistake-free trader. I never make mistakes. I'm flawless. That's good. I just put my stop up there. Got a little greedy on the chase. Again, Boomafu, you are making the perfect argument for why prop firms are better than what you're advocating for. Like, you were making the perfect argument. I'm long at 813. Good job. Hopefully you're still holding. Where did Boomafu go? Can you answer the next question, Boomafu, so I can complete the props have the... Okay, so you're not going to answer my questions. Got it. Again, Boomafu, you continue to argue why prop firms are actually a good idea. Again, Boomafu, can you answer my question? You say you've made mistakes. Okay, so are you telling me that there are those days where sometimes you revenge trade, maybe you go on tilt, you FOMO, you force trades? Maybe sometimes you're doing everything right, but you get stuck in a Trump tweet. Like, do you have any bad days? Like, what are your mistakes? Do you ever have those, Boomafu? This morning's movement was insane. I could only scalp to feel comfortable chase. Yeah. I really wish. I have let trades run against me and not followed stop. Okay, cool. What would stop that for me having a max day loss? Okay, perfect, Boomafu. Exactly. Thank you for your honesty, and you just made a very compelling argument for prop firms. So thank you. I appreciate you saying that, yes, in the idealistic sense, well, if everybody's just using stop losses, then who cares? Use a stop loss. Like, everything can be controlled. And yeah, but that's in the world of magical rainbows and butterflies and Sour Patch Kids, right? Where you just presuppose that you're always going to be disciplined. But thank you for your admission that you do have bad days. And right here you have said, I have let trades run against me. So have I. So have I. In other words, if all max loss set broker, I can trade with it. No, see, again. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually getting kind of spicy. Okay, so Boomafu is clearly tried prop firms. He doesn't get to behave like a degen, so therefore he doesn't like them. But your reasoning is terrible. Because for anybody else that actually wants to listen. So, yes, in theory, if you always are using a stop loss, then yeah, if you're using your own funds, then who cares? You're always using a stop loss. Okay, fine. But now let's look at something. Let's look at Boomafu. And let's say Boomafu's max loss for the day is $1,000, or let's call it $2,000. So Boomafu is like, all right, my max loss for the day is $2,000. That means of his money is $2,000. And then we have Boomafu. I'm just going to call him Boom. We have Boom, and then we have we have Pam, right? Pam's using a prop firm. Okay, so two different people, but same event, same thing happens. So in Boomafu, he admitted, yeah, sometimes I let trades run against me because I don't honor a stop. So that occurs, and then he loses $2,000. Well, because he's using his own money, and he's got a max loss on his account, okay, he's lost $2,000 of his own money. $2,000 of his own money gone. What about Pam? Well, if Pam, again, same situation, she breaks a rule, she lets something run against her, and she loses $2,000. So $2,000 gone. What is her consequence? Is her consequence that she loses $2,000 out of her pocket? It's not. Her consequence is they take the account away from her. So how much did she pay for the account? Well, if she paid $102, then that's all she lost because she paid $102 for the account and now they're taking the account away from her. So think about the consequences. Boom, using his own money because he let something run against him, just lost $2,000. Now he's like, but that'll be the max because you can set a max loss in your broker. Okay, fine. You still lost $2,000 out of your own pocket. So $2,000 out of his own pocket is the consequence there for, again, breaking the same rule, letting something run against him. Pam, again, same thing, broke the same rule, let it run against her, and then hits $2,000. What is her consequence? It's not losing $2,000 out of her pocket. It's just losing the account, which only cost her 102. So yes, that is true. You can set a max loss, but I can only speak for myself. But in my mind, the way I look at math, I would rather have the same exact mistake. Again, what he said, breaking a rule, not honoring a stop, letting it run against him. I would rather have that rule break cost me $102 versus $2,000. So that's just my opinion on the math, though. Maybe I have the math wrong in some sense, but yeah. So with all due respect, you just made the perfect argument. So that is why Pam's plant day trading futures through a prop firm makes the most sense. I just find the rules on a prop firm make it hard to, well, again, you're still arguing. So now he's complaining about the rules. The funny thing here is that I put the rules as one of the benefits. Why are these rules a benefit? Because, I mean, this technically is not perfect. That should say forced risk control. Here's an FYI to people. Trading has nothing to do with making money, okay? A blind, drunk monkey can make money. Trading has everything to do about when you're wrong. In other words, how do you manage risk? How do you control risk? And that's what these rules are going to force you to do. Is it annoying? Sure, it's annoying to be forced to manage risk. Because as traders, we just want to focus all on making money. But don't take my word for it, ask any successful trader what actually matters in trading. And they're going to say risk management, risk control. And that's what those rules are going to force you to do. So yes, they're forcing you to do something, but this something they're forcing you to do is the epitome of what it takes to have success as a trader. So no, if you want to complain about the rules, no, to be fair to Boobafu, some prop firms, I agree. They have crazy rules. There's a million rules. It's like, what's going on? But who I talk about, who I use, Take Profit Trader, very clean set of rules. Very clean set, not complicated at all. So I do need to be fair to Boomafu in some sense. There are some prop firms that, yes, their rules are way overboard. That's why I don't recommend them to any beginner prop firm trader. But Take Profit Trader, who I'm using, who I recommend, very, very clean set of rules. Yes, there are still rules. Yes, these rules will force you to manage risk, to control risk, but that's the skill you've got to have if you ever want to figure out trading. So, like I said, to Boomafu's point, with some brokers, yeah, maybe his argument holds water a bit. But now with Take Profit Trader, because their rules are so straightforward. What about setting max loss to 150? Well, I mean, that's fine. You can set it at 150, but you're still losing your own cash. That's still 150 of your cash. And if you think that you can have any success risking only 150 bucks in futures, okay. Sounds too good to be true. It's not, Godzilla King. Yeah, right there. This is a great message right here. This is the whole point. And I agree. Well said. I don't know if I've ever said it like this, but this is perfectly said. It seems counterintuitive, but for any trader that knows what they're doing, they understand the importance. Being forced to manage risk, which again, yes, you will be forced to manage risk via the rules. But being forced to manage risk is the best gift a new trader can, well, I'll nitpick, any trader can be given. But yes, especially a new trader, that's the best gift you could be given, is being forced to manage risk. How many times will they let you close the account? Nope. You can keep buying resets. And again, a reset. So if you go and you get the account, and let's just say you're doing the 150K, for example. So you go, you pay $216 for 150K in purchasing power. You then go and you violate the rule. You lose the 4,500. It's called a reset fee, but you can try again. You can get the account back. Again, you can reset the account. But the nice thing with Take Profit Trader is it's no longer $216 that you pay. It would only be $100. So it's a $100 reset fee. I am interested in another potential short right there. We got ourselves a bear pennant here. Kind of crudely drawn. There is the bear pennant pattern. I don't want to take it on this candle. Can you not break it on this one? Give me one more candle and then break. As a new trader, this is what I am learning to manage risk, putting a stop loss, trying to... Yep, it's all about risk management. Good job. That's what you want to be focused on. I know. It's way funner. It's way more enjoyable. It's way more marketable to focus on all the cool stuff you can buy and all the money you can win and all that sort of stuff. But at the core, like I said, a blind drunk monkey can make money in the market. The challenge, the skill is, can you hold on to those gains? Can you keep the money that you've made? That's the real challenge. All right, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Let's see. Again, I have no problem getting aggressive on this one because I've had a rough go at it. No red accounts, but frustration trades. So, and this is another nice thing about prop firms. I've started a whole new prop firm, or not a prop firm, an account. And if I roast this account, so be it. But I am not in actually a very good mental space right now. So that's why I want to err on the side of caution. But I do want to still have upside. I do want to have skin in the game. Because a quality pushback would be, well, Clay, why don't you just go to a total demo platform right now? Well, with a demo, there's no upside. Because what happens if this bear pennant really does flush and I'm in a demo? I'm going to be like, well, I don't have any upside here. But if it does, I'll make some good money. And relative to the account is concerned, I'll make some, let me put it this way, I'll make some good progress within the account. And that's actually getting me closer to passing. And then me having another one that I could use as a pro account. Oh, you dirty rat. So what I'm worried about now, I guess I could scalp, is look at this. I could very realistically see it coming down here after the breakout and then bouncing right off of that on the 5-minute. So I can still potentially trade it, but I'm going to probably need to be more of a scalp at this point. Do I just try to anticipate it? Can I group a demo and a pro account on Trade of 8? Yes. Yeah, I believe yes. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can get some push through here. Oh, for a break. Time to short. I'm already short, Brad. You better be joining me. There we go. A little scalpy scalp on that one. Again, I gave the reason why I wanted to scalp. In fact, it could be a good long actually at 809. 809. Do I want to try 809 for a long? Based off of basically a double bottom of that candle right there. Double bottom, but you also have potentially the support of the 50 period. Ooh, let me cook. Let me cook. I'm short 847. Please drop. I hope you got a stop loss in there, Alpha Prime. Phew, scalped 410 and I'm out unless it's a very promising trend comes in. I don't want to scalp all day. Good job, Cal. Good job. All right, as an FYI, just if you are short, that is the 5-minute. I'm not saying it will bounce from the purple line. I'm just saying that is something that probably might make sense to keep an eye on. And you also have the low of that candle right there. So you have potentially a double bottom right at that level. We'll see if it bounces off that area or not. Do we get a double bottom, or is this just going to be the beginning of a much bigger flush? Grab your popcorn, folks. Grab your popcorn. All right, we're at that level. What did I say? 809 is a long. Dog. Look at that. You heard me say 809. There's 809. Boomafu, what prop firms are you looking at? What are you even talking about? Like verified payments or payouts? I mean, there becomes a point where you're just losing all intellectual credibility. That would be a very valid point. Like that's a good counterpoint. If this was like 3 or 4 years ago, when prop firms were totally new, nobody had heard of them, and you saying, "Hey, you show me some verified payouts, and then maybe I'll consider this." But there are so many prop firms out there that have been around for years upon years upon years now, made thousands and thousands of payouts to traders. So for you to like still suggest, now again, some prop firms, if they just started last week, fair point. But we're trying to tell you, Boomafu, we're talking about things. Well, I'm talking about things from Take Profit Trader standpoint. Take Profit Trader's been around. They just didn't start last week. You know, they have a track record of making payouts. I've gotten payouts by them. So you seem to be grasping at straws now, Boomafu, in the spirit of just trying to defend kind of an indefensible position based on the math. Once again, I do want to be fair. If this was 4 or 5 years ago, that comment is more than valid. Yeah, all the math checks out fine, but show me the math that actually matters. Show me verified payouts. That's a great argument 5 years ago when they were first just getting started. But that's not the case. I know someone who trades prop firms, but most don't. Well, yeah, that again, you're blaming prop firms. False. Most people don't get payouts for the same reason most people don't make money as traders, because trading is hard. Prop firms don't make it hard. Trading is what makes it hard, because trading is hard. So that's enough. Again, a terrible argument. Not a good argument. Well, I know a lot of people. I don't know many that get payouts. Yeah, and you also don't know many that find success as traders. Again, you are literally making an argument for prop firms without knowing that you're making an argument for prop firms. Because all you're arguing right now is trading is hard. So let me accept this. Okay. Boomafu, you're getting close to being banned just because you're not actually listening. Many of us have clarified our position. Yes, if you want to cherry pick some really sleazy prop firm, then maybe some of your arguments make sense. But we are talking about prop firms generally speaking. I'm talking about things from a take profit trader standpoint. So if you're not going to if you're not going to operate in good faith enough to realize that that's what we're talking about, if you're going to keep trying to like cherry pick some bizarre prop firm in order to try to force your point, that's not good faith. Okay, that's a little bit better of a good faith point right there. Yes, I concede there are some prop firms out there that are probably super sketchy, really bad rules. Maybe they just started like a month ago. That's why I'm not advocating for them. I don't have a code for them. I don't want to put my name next to them. I advocate for 2 prop firms, right? And these 2 prop firms have been around for enough time and have had plenty of verified results of trades, of payouts. So that is the arena to which I am talking about. But so oh no, okay, do we have another trade here? We're still right at that purple line. Right at the purple line. Do we get a bounce? Do we get a bounce? Maybe. Or is this just a short? Is this about to take another? This thing looks like it's going to flush hard. Well, you better get in then, brother. I might have to join in that too. I could get a tight stop. Basically a breakdown or go. Yeah, I'll take that. So if this wants to come down here, I'll look to get short. Oh, no, I can't bounce too much or else that's going to mess up my risk profile. Don't bounce too much more. No, never mind. All right, never mind. So the thing about trading being hard, that is true. Trading is hard, but I would argue prop firms make it easier. Now, how do they make it easier? Well, we have to agree on this logic that the more opportunity you have to figure something out, the easier it becomes to figure it out. Well, because you just simply have more opportunity. Again, it doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to figure it out, but it is easier because you have more opportunities. So for example, if you're trying to hit a golf ball straight, it's easier to learn how to hit a golf ball straight if you can hit 300 golf balls as compared to 5 golf balls. So that's what I mean by prop firms make it easier to trade. Because they give you more chances to figure out how to trade. How so? Well, let's just go through a couple examples. So we have Boom that is arguing that against prop firms. Fine. So let's once again just say that we're looking at a 50K account, and somebody's got $2,000, and they're like, for whatever reasons, no, I don't want to deal with the rules, blah blah blah. I'm going to use my own money to day trade futures. So they have $2,000. Somebody else is like, all right, no, I'm going to use the prop firm. Okay. So because of this right here, and anybody can tell you, because of the movement, like I said, you can make great money, but also you can lose money in a hurry. So because of that fact right there, we have something where, I'm not going to say one trade, but it's very, and anybody in the chat who's traded futures can attest, it's very realistic where you could be down a couple $1,000s within 3, 4, 5 trades, especially if you scale up too big with NQs. I mean, it can be gone oh so quick. So let's just say that, again, we have Boom that's like, no, I'm going to use my own money. So he goes out there and he makes trades or whatever. And, but eventually, I don't know, maybe he gets 4, 5, 6 trades, and then boom, he loses $2,000. His journey's over, right? Because I'm not going to use Boom because he was like, well, no, I have 10,000. Okay, just Trader Tom. Trader Tom has 2,000. He's like, I'm not doing the prop firm stuff because this Boomafoo guy convinced me. Okay, so he goes, he maybe makes 4 or 5 trades, and no, maybe he didn't even revenge trade. Maybe just Trump tweets something, boom, kaput, $2,000 gone. Okay, his journey is over, right? Because that was $2,000. That's all he had. His journey is now over. Now we have Pam, and Pam's going to go with the prop firm. So she's got $2,000, and she's going to go with the 50K account. So she's got $2,000, but she's got to buy the account. So she's going to buy it for 102. So minus 102. So she still has $1,898 left. Now she experiences the same things that Trader Tom does. Some heartache, ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. And then, okay, her account's gone. Okay, but does that mean that she lost $2,000? No, losing $2,000 means she's lost the account. But as far as her money, no, she's still got $1,898 to work with. So she decides to try again. Now the try again cost is actually just $100. So she'll save a couple bucks, so let's minus 100. This time she's going through her journey. Oh, she revenge traded. Account roasted. Okay, well, she's going to try again, so let's minus 100. This time she gets caught up in the hoopla. She chases a trade. She FOMOs. Oh, roasted. All right, let's try again. Minus 100. This time she's actually doing pretty well, but then Trump tweets something, and there's a huge spike. Wow, account roasted. All right, well, let's try again. Minus 100. Now she's trading. She's building. She's fine-tuning her strategy. She's learning. She gets a whole lot of trades, and then she just wakes up on the wrong side of the bed. Boom, gone. All right, well, minus 100. Let's try again. Then all of a sudden, wow, just a bad day. Revenge trading right away. Boom, gone. Minus 100. Then she goes and FOMOs again, minus 100. Then she's figuring stuff out, but she does the thing that many people, she forgets about an order. Her order gets filled, boom, account gone, minus 100. And then she does more just terrible trading, FOMO. There's another, revenge trade. There's another Trump tweet. And then after all these accounts, all these tries, all these trades, she finally figures stuff out and out to kind of get in a little bit of a groove. So she goes on this groove, and she actually gets $2,000 of payouts. So let's add that in $2,000. Now she started with $2,000, so we got to subtract out $2,000. And there we go. After all those mistakes, all just the blown accounts, all of that, she's actually up $798 because her $2,000 gets her way further than if you just use $2,000 of your own money. So to bring it back home, am I saying that prop firms guarantee success? No, but they do make it easier in the sense of, again, let's bring it back to the golf analogy. Prop firms give you more golf balls to hit to try to get your swing figured out and get it straight. But if you're just using your own money, you could, like I said, you'd be hitting 5 golf balls before, oh, you're out, you're gone. Whereas a prop firm, for the same amount of money, can give you 300 swings. But I want to reiterate, because I don't want anybody, I'm not saying, hey, sign up for a prop firm because that guarantees you'll find success as a trader. No. All I'm saying is it gives you more swings of the golf ball. And the more swings you have, the logic would dictate the better, the easier, the better the odds are that you can actually figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. Not guaranteed, but better. So I hope that makes sense to people. But that right there is, again, another efficiency argument of prop firms, of day trading futures through a prop firm. The efficiency of learning, because you give yourself way more golf balls to hit to try to figure things out. So I hope that makes sense. So it is what it is. Is using a stop loss part of the rules? No, you don't have to use a stop loss, but if you don't, you're probably going to violate all the you're going to lose too much more than what you're allowed to. I'm down 20K this week, so I could have benefited from using a prop firm this week. Well, Boomafoo, I'm sorry to hear that, and I really do respect you. That says a lot about your intellectual, your good faith, because somebody that was not a good faith would not have revealed that fact, because that fact really kind of just made the argument that I'm trying to make. So Boomafoo, nothing but respect. I'm sorry to hear that, but I actually give you a whole lot of credit. That was a very intellectually honest, a good faith admission for you to make. But she has to trade another week to get a... Okay, Tyler, so what? Keep in mind there, I never even said she got to funded accounts. I just said she kept blowing up her test accounts. So you're saying, Tyler, you know what? I'd rather lose $2,000 of real money as opposed to $100 if that means I get to save a week. You're not going to last very long, Tyler. The math is what the math is. I blew 3K 2 days ago in a pre-market shorting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ryan, exactly. Was very good faith a couple days ago and was like, yeah, man, I was trading small caps. I just lost 3,000 like that. And I mean, could you imagine, based on what I was just showing you with the math, how far 3,000 could go? You could get yourself a whole lot of golf balls to hit with $3,000. Why not paper trade till profitable? Because paper trading, it's not the same. When you don't have skin in the game, it's not the same. Now, maybe we would say, well, with prop firms, you barely have any skin in the game. Exactly. You just made the argument again. You have skin in the game, but it's barely any skin. Exactly. That's the risk management part. But you do have skin in the game, so you get to start to meet the voices in your head. So, I don't know about anybody, but I think as many can attest here, we're pretty good traders when it's come to just total paper trading. Total demo trading, where we don't have any skin in the game at all. But it's amazing what even just $100 of skin in the game will do to help you start to learn your psychology, to learn how to manage the emotions. Could you give a brief explanation as to profit target and commission? Well, the commissions are, at least with Take Profit Trader, mean nothing. The commissions are very minimal because futures move so much. But as far as, what did you ask about? Oh, the profit target. Yeah, so on the 50K account, the goal is to make 3,000, but they don't want you losing 2,000. So again, you got to manage risk. Now, how do you manage that risk? That's up to you. But you do have to manage risk or else you're going to fail. So that's how it works. 3,000 is what now you can take as long as you want. I always say try to pass within a month, because after you pass, this is no longer a monthly fee. The monthly fee goes away. So once you go from the test account into the pro, so this move from here to here, there are no more monthly fees. And the cool thing here about these accounts is you have real-time data. So now you're getting real-time data at no extra charge. Now, you don't have to get it done within a month. You may be saying, Clay, I've never made 3,000 in a month. There's no way I can get it done within a month. Just like I said, if you never traded, then trust me on this one. Because of this fact about futures and how they move, $3,000, I'm not saying is easy, but it's very reasonable, because futures, they can move, and they can move very quickly. So, but that is how the targets work. The targets will just be dependent on what sort of size you get. Wow. Who said? Somebody said, oh, I hope they didn't get in. Who was that? This Akira Ren. This thing looks like it's going to flush hard. Well, Akira Ren, if you got in, I hope you honored your stop loss. If you didn't, I hope you were just in a prop account because you just lost your prop account. I hope you were not using your own funds, because if you're using your own funds and you got undisciplined, ouch. But practice strategy, yeah, you can. I'm not saying demo trading is totally worthless. All I'm saying is there does reach a point where you got to have skin in the game if you want to get actual quality learning. So after you pass, you talk to them and they ask you about your risk management. No. Nope. The fact that you passed shows that you had risk management, Tyler. Now, again, I don't know what, are you asking about some other prop firm? Maybe, but as far as take profit trader is concerned, no. You are not going to get an email. Now, please write us a 13-paragraph essay on your risk management. No, that's not how it works. Again, maybe other prop firms, but I'm talking specifically about Take Profit Trader because that is the prop firm who I'm using and recommending. Thank you, Mr. Clay. I'm more convinced I'm using a prop firm in regards to risk. I mean, the math is the math. I mean, it's just, there's no other way to get around the math. That's why Pam's plan is an undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to tell me how this is a bad idea. I've had some people, try, but they don't attack the argument. They attack me. Well, no, that's a good idea, but you're a scumbag. Well, that's a good idea, but you're a terrible trader. It's like, okay, so a terrible trader is giving you a good idea? Is that your position? But yeah, the reason why it's undefeated is because it's just basic math. Like the math, it is what it is. But a good lively discussion here. Thanks to the Run Group Clay. I rewatched your YouTube video a couple yesterday and was able to fully understand it. Now I've always picked those pivots. Good job, Ryan. Natalie, the day Apex told me I had to send my trade plan, I was done with them. Yeah. Yeah, that's again, I the two that I recommend if you are, I do Apex, but that's just because I have many members in my community that use them, that have vouched for them, that have been paid by them. But I don't use Apex, and that's also why I say if you're an intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, then yeah, stick with them. But if you are a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, I think Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. So, that's where I stand on the prop firms. That's not to say that there aren't any other good prop firms out there, but I also am not trying to overwhelm people by convincing people that day trading futures in a prop firm is a good idea, and then throwing like 8 prop firms at them and be like, here you go, here's your 8 different choices. That's just going to overwhelm people for sure. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why the whole argument of, well, you show me some payouts. It's like, well, yeah, 5 years ago that would have been a valid argument. But prop firms are not new at this point. There are new prop firms that pop up. I would never sign up. I would never, get involved with a prop firm that started last week that's based out of, North Korea. But there are also prop firms that have been around a while and do have those track records. Clay, did you make a video on how to read charts? Oh, that's not like a video. That's many videos. So I'd say sign up for this. This sounds like it could be of some value to you right here. But no, if you are showing up thinking that you can watch a video, as in one video of how to read charts, how to use charts, I hate to rain on your parade, but yeah, it's going to take a little bit more than that, my friend. Did the swelling at least go down, question mark? Well, good news, my daughter is, she's out of the hospital now. Everybody's stumped on what actually caused the reaction, but they gave her Zytec. So that's good. That puts me at ease a little bit more. My mind can decompress a little bit from that. So that's good. You look different in that picture. I know. I don't look as sexy as I do right now, Noah's Money. Noah's Money, from now on, you got to call me Mr. Fine Wine. Because that's what happens with me. I'm aging like a fine wine, boy. So Noah's Money, just you, well, anybody else, you got to call me Mr. Fine Wine. I'm aging like milk. That's right, Mr. Fine Wine Clay. That's right. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Yes, Natalie, exactly. Zyrtec. Man, that one picture I got doesn't even look like her at all. Her face is all swollen up. Poor Faye. Faye is always, she's the one that's allergic to poison ivy. She gets poison ivy terrible. She's always getting hurt. But she's the kid that loves the outdoors. Loves the outdoors. Good thing she's tough like her mom. It's funny, the kid, when you got, you can, just if you want to get kids' minds just turning, because Jet, our youngest, who's like almost 20 months, man, that kid, like, he's a tough cookie. He'll biff it, hit his head, and he just kind of looks around and keeps going. So I said, all right, kids, because I don't know, someone like, who do you think's the toughest, Dad? Are you the toughest of us all? I said, listen, we're not gonna tell you who the, from top to bottom are of the 8 of us. I'm only gonna tell you the top 2. I said, the toughest of our family is your mother. She's giving birth to 6 kids, no epidurals, all natural. Well, wait, we had a C-section. So I think she got numbed for that one. Yeah, she probably got numbed for that one. But okay, so 5 of the 6, all natural births. No medicines, no epidural, nothing. So your mother's the toughest. Second toughest is Jet. He's our youngest. And I said, then after that, I'm not going to disclose anything. And wow, just to see the debates. And now they're like, well, okay, how can I get tougher? I think, so they have their theories on who's toughest to, I'm happy to report that I am in their upper echelon of who they think is the toughest. So that's good. That's good. I haven't fooled. But yeah, it's funny to watch them. Now they're all concerned. Well, how can I get tougher? What's a good way to get tougher? For I'm Red, the latest you can trade on Take Profit Trader is 5. Yes, you have that has nothing to do with Take Profit Trader. That's when the market's closed for the day, and then they'll open back up at 6 p.m. Ryan. And yes, Take Profit Trader, you've got to be out of all your trades by the close. And again, the close is 5 p.m. Eastern, and then the next session starts an hour later at 6 p.m. So Monday through Friday, the markets are closed for an hour during the day. They're closed from 5 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, you're going to the beach today? Question mark. That'll be fun. And now she's ready for the beach. Well, I'm sitting here in the middle of a cornfield in Iowa. I don't know, fish sticks. I guess I wasn't aware he was a swing trader. I'd like to learn more about risk profile and your reasoning for backing. Jocko, yes, this is I mean that's just part of it. Yeah, this is my entire, whatever you want to call it, mentorship program, training. It's been around since 2013. So, I didn't just come up with it last week. Been around a long time. Has trained a whole lot of traders. But you can check that out right there if you want. Okay, we got to pull back here. All right, let's cook. Let's cook. Do I want to try to catch some momentum here? Maybe I'll do one and I can try building. Okay, in there, trying to catch some momentum. I'll add to it. Again, this is my burner account, so I have no problem getting way more aggressive. That's what we were about to do. Emily turned around. All right, well, if I only get one, I guess so be it. Do you only stream in the afternoon? Yeah, I stream, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern is when I start the stream. Please show it again. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Dominic. Show what again? What is a burner account? An account that I really don't care about. So if I roast this account, oh well. So it's a way for me to manage my risk and manage my psychology. Because King, I've gotten frustrated over the course of this live stream because it's been a very difficult market for me. So I'm kind of on tilt in some senses. But with prop firms, I got another account just so I can keep trading in it. And that way, if I roast it, I mean, I'm not trying to roast it, but if I do, I'm not going to be upset about it. So that's what I mean by burner account. It's like a risk management strategy in and of itself within the world of prop firms. The core, yeah, the course is just right here. You could have clicked on the link I sent to the up above to Jocko, Dominique. But right there it is. Those small bumps and bruises, maybe hospital visits that will turn out okay, always make me feel like it will turn into a can. Yeah, that's true, Ryan. In hindsight, they always come out to having some good stories. That's a good point. Watch your videos in the beginning back in 2015. Still trading today. Learned a lot from it. Thanks, Jerbear. Yeah, there we go. Like I said, I started in 2013. Jerbear got involved in 2015, so he was basically there from the start. Gonna add in another one there at that red line if it wants to come back down. Okay, I'm in for another one. Now let's see this thing get rejected and come back down again. I'm going to add in another one right there. If it wants to come back down that red line, I will add in another one. See if I can get paid. Oh, you saw it now though, right, Dominic? You didn't miss it again, did you? What? Getting close to adding in another one. I'm in. Blue line is my average. Now, come on. Let's get some follow through to the downside now. Blue line is my average price. I am short. You know what? I'm going to add in another one. If it wants to come back down here again to right there, I will add in another. Or it's just going to take me out. Wow. All right. All right. Follow through to the down. Yeah, that's true. What am I thinking? Why would I ever think I could get follow through in any direction? My day summarized. VWAP. Okay, missing area. I will add. If this whole movement fails back to the downside, I'll be looking to add in. And I'll add in actually two. Because that would be a pretty big failure of this move up. Again, I'm getting extra aggressive just because it is what it is. Yeah, if this whole bounce upwards here fails, I want another piece with the thought that it will continue on down in my favor. So that red line is where I'm going to add in some more. Two more, actually. Come on down a little bit more. If I'm wrong on this one, I think the account could be roasted. But again, like I said, this is a burner account. It is what it is if it happens. And I'd much rather have it in this account than definitely in a pro account. I would certainly not be taking on this sort of action in a pro account because you gotta treat those like gold. Come on back down. When roasting closing account, let's say you create a nice buffer of profit and then you have to lose. Correct, yeah. If you build a buffer, like if you build up a buffer of $10,000, then in theory you could have a $7,000 losing trade, but you're still not going to lose your account. All right, well, I guess on the bright side, at least I didn't get stopped out. Let's try one more time right there. All right, all out. So now down 410. Am I trading NAS? I'm trading the MNQ. I'll try again there. Yeah, I'm too stubborn. Instead of scalping, like that trade I just took a loss on was a winner. Like I could have scalped out down here. Like I was in the green, but I'm just so stubborn today that I'm not taking scalps. And it has cost me over and over and over again. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yes, I am trading NQ right now. And I am aware of that though, Alex. Thank you though for making sure. I appreciate that. No, I don't need a timeout. I'm in a burner account. Holy smokes. I do understand why sometimes people ignore the chat. Because if you try to read the chat like I do, all you're going to be doing is answering the same questions 4,000 times every 2 minutes. So the people that ignore the chat, I understand where they're coming from. In fact, the argument could probably be made they are doing the proper thing for their mental health. Well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did. I am in a timeout. That's the whole point of the burner account. So I can just trade freely and not have to be in timeout. All right, I'm going to try this here. And then I can put a stop right over these highs. Let's see if this is some sort of double top here. Looking to try to play a double top. I'm in. I know, I could be scalping. I know. But I want to see if this thing wants to roll over. Put my first target right there. Come on, double top. Give me some kind of payment. Again, I know I could be scalping right now. I could be up a very respectable amount. Thoughts on BBAI? There are better things to trade than BBAI. Again, my first profit target is that green line right there. We'll see if we can get this to actually roll over some. Now, do I need it to necessarily go down to these lows? Not necessarily that, but I want to give it a chance. Come on. How did that not fill me? Nope, it didn't hit it. Now, if this turns into a losing trade, I mean, this is just, like I said, this will be the epitome of my trading. It goes right down there to my first profit target, does not hit it, and is now starting to bounce back up. We still got a chance, though. Wow. The epitome of my... And if you've been here for the entire stream, you are just laughing right now, and you're like, wow, I'm having a case of deja vu. I've seen this before with you, Clay. Why you were such a stubborn donkey to not scalp, I don't know, Clay, but I'm going to actually move this down. Because if this thing comes back down, I think we can get some more downside pressure. So instead of adding, I'll just adjust my first target down some more. Oh, I cannot wait for vacation next week. I need it. This afternoon trading is such a joke. I'll add in another one here at the red line if it wants to come back down there. So adding to a winner, if it hits that red line, and adding to a winner. I've done a little bit better in the morning, but yeah, I'm not going to say you're crazy for that statement, Natalie. I can see where you're coming from. Again, looking to add to a winner at that red line. First target right there. I would have a total of 4 NQ if I can get it filled right there. Stop is up here. But once again, I was looking at some good gains from a scalpy scalp standpoint. I mean, the price had come all the way down here, but... And then you all saw it hit that first... That will never hit it, but it basically tapped my first profit target, did not fill me, and then snapped right back up. I swear they purposely make NQ a mess when the retail trader... I know. It seems that way, but it's not. I know what you mean, though. I've had that, too, where it feels like the world's out to get you. It's not, though, which is a good thing. Because if the world was out to get you, then that would mean that you're not the problem. And if you're not the problem, that means you're not the solution. Just for one trade, can I get some kind of follow through? Oh, did I add? Okay, I added. All right, I got my ad. Can we get that first profit target? Come on. You got to be... There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, got one off on the profit target. Let's make this a winning trade. I'm going to move this into the green. So this will be a winning trade now, no matter what, because my stop is ahead of where it's at right now. Let's see if we can get this next profit target out. I better put one more down here just in case there's a spike. Come on. Don't just stop me out. Just once. Give me some good bloodshed here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Another spike. Put my stop right here now. Let's move this down some more in case we get another spike. Let's just do this. Let me take out one here. Oh no, I took them all out. Crap. That was supposed to be a 1. I didn't mean to take out both. Well, about time I got something that worked out. Good job, double top. You tested my patience, double top, but it worked out. I should still have one, though. And my stop would be right above these areas right here. So watch this thing roll, and I'll just... Stop, Anthony. Don't say that nonsense. You're going to send... That's one of my pet peeves. No, a win is not a win. Okay, this is what that... Green is green and win is a win. No. Okay, let me show you. A win is a win. You can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. Hard to go broke with green. A win is a win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So right there, I'm on a 9-win streak. You can't go broke taking a profit. I mean, sure, I barely let anything move in my favor, but hey, a win is a win. And then, you know, you have a bad day or maybe your strategy, just something, and you have a loss that looks like that. Well, yeah, there's a 90% win rate down the toilet. So no, a win is not a win. Green is not a green. You can go broke taking a profit. If you refuse to ever let anything work in your favor, then all you're going to have is a bunch of small little gains. And then it all takes is one even medium to a bigger size loss, and all your progress is gone. I appreciate that. I do understand the attitude. I understand where that's coming from. Like, it's a sign of encouragement. But at the same time, that's a very risky thing to just go with. So again, I do appreciate it. I know that it's coming from a place of trying to encourage, but It's one of my pet peeves out there. Can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. A win is a win. No, not really in the big picture. If you adopt that to the extreme. Not taking a big loss. Yeah, exactly. My point is that it's very easy to take green very quickly. It's much harder to take red very quickly. It's much easier to let a loser work against you as opposed to letting a winner win for you. And again, what a crock of garbage. Look at this. Again, the double top worked out. I don't know. I don't remember. I was down something. But look at that. Look at that. Choppy mess. That's true. I would have been stopped out anyway, so I guess that was a good error on my part. But goodness. And by the way, just as an FYI, I realize that me just saying I just played a double top is kind of boring sounding. I know there's probably some other really cool sounding strategies that you would have called it. But at the end of the day, you know, just be careful getting blinded by all these cool sounding things. I know. Playing a double top. It's like in any book from who knows how long ago, the double top. I know there could have been like way cooler sounding things to just still describe double top. But just be careful following cool sounding things. I think NASDAQ moves best, Ryan. I like the way NASDAQ moves. That is true. That was the spicy orangutan that I traded. But again, I'm trying to keep it basic. But the spicy orangutan and the Mexican mouse showed up. So it was a good one. An interesting potential long, though. I will say that. Look at the 5-minute. Down, back up. Down, back up. So every time the sellers, the bears, think they're trying to gain progress, the bulls, the buyers, the demand, whatever you want to call it, shows back up, and the buyers are like, surprise, we're still here. So a break of, what about 838? Looks like it could be potentially... I took a short on ETH. Why are you trading cryptos? Come on, Jeffrey. Oh my. And now back down. Choppy, choppy. Choppy, choppy. Choppity chop. Dunce cap timeout. Agreed. I feel like we shouldn't trade these prop firms as we do with personal accounts. Yeah. You can get a little bit more aggressive with prop firm accounts, CK. That's true. So in some ways, yeah. But the problem is, you make a mistake, you have a bad day in a real money account, it's still a bad day. You still get taken mentally captive. You're held hostage by your emotions. And when that happens, I'd rather have the consequence being a lost prop firm account as opposed to thousands of dollars of my own money. But Clay, if I'm using my own money, I'm going to be more disciplined because I care about it more. I know your voice says that. But when your emotions, because that can be flipped over the other way. Because when you lose $500, guess what? That was $500 of your money. Now you're going to have to fight the emotions of, oh crap, that was $500 of like real money. We got to get that back. And then so the voice is going to be strong in other ways too. Yeah, I get it. In theory, well, I will be extra disciplined because it's my real money. Yeah, you're going to be that much more incentivized to revenge trade because it's your real money and you want to get that real money back. We should use them you should use them the whole time. If you're still day trading your like personal accounts, CK, I don't know why. Why you would, especially in this market. I'm sorry, but you are crazy. In the Trump tweet market, you are a crazy person. When Trump could tweet at any moment and just cause spikes in either direction. But Clay, I use your stop loss. Yeah, well, now you got to do some homework on slippage. Because those spikes, they don't care about stop losses. You're going to get hammered with slippage. You cracking me up and I'm a cracker. All right, I'm glad I can crack at least one person up. My job is not complete unless I can crack up one cracker. You are 100% correct. I've been there, done that. Almost like I've been there too, Natalie. Almost like I've been there once, twice, maybe 3 times. Theoretically, maybe 4 times. In mysticism, maybe 5 times. I've been there many, many times over the years. I want to see it moon to 22,850. Jeffrey, I'm getting the impression that your problem is you're just kind of always going for home runs. Like you're not happy unless it moons for you. Which is a dangerous mentality to have. Again, it's 2 ends of the spectrum. If you're somebody that like takes a profit as soon as you get it, and then you justify it with, hey, green is green, a win is a win, you can't go broke taking a profit. That's one end of the extreme. But then the other end of the extreme is just like, moon or die. Grand slam or die, brother. That's the other end of the extreme. Does TPT allow trading during news? Some news, Martin. Not all of it. But they will email you the times where you are not allowed to trade. But yes, the vast majority of news you can trade through, but not all of it. And again, they have a calendar on their back-end dashboard, and they'll email you on those days where you're not allowed to trade during that news. And when I say during the news, I mean you can't be in a trade 1 minute before the news, during the news, or 1 minute after the news. So it's not like that means you can't day trade the entire day, just that small little 3-minute section. Clay, how much did you start with your open buy, and how much have profited? I'm looking for a good... So how much did you start with your open buy, and how much have profited? I'm looking for a good... I'm not sure what you mean by my open buy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm looking for a good working trading service. Well, what do you expect this trading service to do? I could be wrong, but I'm starting to, you know, my nose might be off, but it's starting to smell like you are defining a trading service as, hey, tell me what I should do so I can follow you and then make money. I'm looking for signals. Is that what you mean by a good working trading service? It's happening. I'm willing it to existence. All right, Jeffrey, you keep willing. Just don't will too hard. You don't want to give yourself a hernia. By the way, I have no idea what to do right now. In this little range, it's chopping both ways. But I will say, I'm going to cook up real quick. I will say, this trend line here is kind of whispering to my mind. And then this area of resistance up here is kind of whispering sweet nothings to me right here. But we'll see. We'll see, brothers and sisters. I like scalping RS4 for very choppy markets like this. Short at overbought, buy at oversold. I mean, if it works for you, CK, then go for it. I really have no opinion. The service I downloaded. What do you mean the service you downloaded? See, the thing that's going to make you money, Fresh the Birder, is the thing between your ears. Right now, I'm getting the impression that you think that there is some sort of magical, mystical thing you can download or service you can buy, and then that's going to make you money. I realize a lot of people will tell that to you because they're trying to sell you that. Unfortunately, no. You got to learn how to use the thing between those 2 ears, and that'll take a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Do you still have property in Michigan? A friend told me you had 100 acres up north. I do not have that. It was more than 100. It was up north, but no, I do not have that property anymore. I live in Iowa now. Hey, Jay Hundo, good to see you. What happens if you miss their no trade news ban and stay in? Well, then your account will be, you failed. You broke a rule. So make sure you're paying attention, Ryan. That would be the moral of that story. Oh boy, is this buy the breakout here? Choices, choices, choices. We do essentially have an ascending triangle pattern. Here's the top of the pattern. Here's the bottom of the pattern. Do we get the breakout? I don't know. This is so choppy. I'm going to call it now. It's going to go up through and then snap back down just because of the choppy nature of the market. I could very well be wrong. So if you see something else, don't let me influence you. But that's what I'm seeing. That's right, Jay Hundo. Dominique, no. Yeah, exactly. Is a program load up on. All right. So right here, it didn't even break. It just got flat out rejected by it right there. Total rejection. Oh boy. Grab your popcorn. Who needs Disney Plus or Prime or what is it? HBO Max? Well, we got this right before our very eyes. Is anybody going to buy this breakout? Who's buying this breakout? Who is going to buy this breakout? Anybody? Or are people thinking I'm going to short this trend line? Choices. Again, you got to be specific. I asked two things. So Mario, when you say me, I don't know what that's. Are you buying the breakout or shorting the trend line? Richard is shorting. Okay. In at trend line already. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've been there, Mario. Was been there in an earlier trade today. Try to anticipate a break, and she didn't break. We'll see what she wants to do. Hey, brother. What is she going to do here? The ascending triangle. 5 minute looks shorty. Ooh, I can see that. Yeah, is that the leading indicator? It breaks that purple line. Is that? Oh, Jim, that's good. That's good call. Jim is saying if it breaks the 5 minute 50, is that the leading indicator that the trend line here will be broken? A spicy thought. He's cooking over there with jalapenos. Let's see. Again, this is the 5 minute time frame. The idea being if it breaks down through, is that the leading indicator that this trend line on the 2 minute? So right here is the 2 minute. Over here is a 5 minute. I think everything's on the screen, isn't it? Yeah, good. All right. We're watching both time frames right here. Okay, 5 minute. Step one is on the 5 minute. Is it going to break down through that purple line? Right now it's bouncing. Like I said, who needs Disney Plus when we got this real life action? Hey Ryan, just join our community, Ryan. Okay, Ryan, I'm tasking you with this. You'll enjoy. Not only will you be able to pick my brain, pick the brains of a whole lot of traders that are even way better than I am. There you go, Ryan. There's your task. There's your assignment. Oh, it bounced right off the purple line. All right. Still holding strong. So again, over here, we are looking at the 5 minute. And right here, we are looking at the 2 minute time frame. Are you short, Jim, or are you just thinking about getting short? I'm always in negative when trying to trade in consolidation. Yeah, David, good observation. Oh, Jim's short. He tried to anticipate it. All right. 5 minute huge bull flag. Uh-oh. Entry was 826. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't do Jim like this. Stop loss 839. All right. Whoops. Don't do Jim like this. Not like this. Come back down for Jim. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, okay, come on. I'm rooting for Jim. We want this coming down. All good, only with 5 MNQ. Come on, we don't want Jim living in a van down by the river. He's got his life savings on this. By the way, by Jim, I mean Apple Trader. He's a real life friend. I know him in real life. In fact, no joke, I was at his house on Monday night for dinner. Apple Trader 25, invited me over for dinner since I'm in bachelor mode right now. Not like this. Don't do Jim like this. Come back down. All right, there is technically the break of the pattern. Break of the ascending triangle is underway. Now a question just becomes, can it get continuation? Uh-oh, Natalie going against Jim. Against Apple. Uh-oh! Come on. Now I don't know what to do. I don't want to root against Natalie. All right, I'm in Switzerland mode. Whoops, sorry. There's a 5-minute right here. I'm in Switzerland mode. Okay, Charles is short with Jim. I know it's 2 against 1, but I still don't want to root against Natalie. Especially, I think Natalie's new here, so I'm trying to get on her good side so she comes back. And then maybe someday, maybe she'll use code Clay. And then my kids can eat. Maybe, just maybe. So I can't root against Natalie. I have my motives. What do you mean it hit your stop? That didn't hit 839, did it? That did not hit 839. What are you talking about? Data box. High of that candle. 838.25, right there. You did not get hit. There's no way that hit your stop loss. Or is that a mental stop? Right there, the data's right there. Look at high. When I bring the cursor over right there, high of 838.25. Huh? It hit 839.52? What am I looking at? Is my thing all janked up? What in the world? Or am I looking at the wrong thing? No, right there. Open, high. High of that candle, right there. Yeah, 838.25. Oh, you guys are right. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. I've shamed my family. That's embarrassing. I understand if my kids and wife leave me. I have shaved the family. You're right. I was on NQ. Now let's check MNQ. Hi, 839.50. Okay, that's on me. I have shamed my family. I'm an embarrassment. If my wife leaves me, if my kids leave me, I understand I deserve it. That's embarrassing. All right, on the prop firm note, real quick. Take Profit Trader, currently running a great 4th of July sale. Code Clay, if you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, sign up for them. Great, best prop firm out there, best payment policy, day one, pro payment, or pro account payouts. And then if you're somebody that's intermediate or advanced prop firm trader, and you just enjoy the live stream, you want to support the channel, then yeah, I do have a code with Apex, code Clay. And as I say, just when I do this, because I want to be just abundantly transparent, this is a business for me too. I really, really enjoy it. But like I said, full transparency, this has got to be worth my time. If I'm going to take my time away from my 6 kids, from my family, for 4 hours at a time. It needs to be worth my time, and a way for you to help make that is to just use code Clay. Now, you get something out of it. You get the current promotions, you get the discounts, you get a bunch of perks. That's good, but I also get something. So like I said, I want to be very, very straightforward. I do enjoy the live stream. I have fun. It really is enjoyable, but it can't just be enjoyable, right? That's what a hobby is, right? If you're doing a hobby all the time and you never spend time with your, wife and kids, I would argue you're probably not the best husband. You're not the best father. So that's why it does, as much as I enjoy it, it does still need to be worth my time. So whether you're never used a prop firm or whether you want to maybe try a different one or what have you, if you do want to help make this worth my time, then sign up with either of those and use code Clay. I need to get going. I have something. David, okay. Now you're trolling because you knew that. You've asked that before, David, right? You knew that was just a joke, right, David? Because if you still don't know that I have 6 kids, then I don't know what to tell you. In fact, you should probably be banned because it shows me that you're hanging out all these hours and then not listening to a single word that I say. But I do need to get moving. I got some stuff this afternoon that I got to get moving for. So I'm going to call it good. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time at the very latest. So on your way out, if you hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. That way, because sometimes I show up somewhat randomly. At the latest, I'll be here at 11 a.m., but sometimes I show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I do go live, hit that like button, subscribe and turn on notifications. So, and then again, like I said, if you want to support the live stream, use code Clay, get the different promotions that these prop firms are using. So take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a good